Okay. Okay. Hello. Hello. Why are you crying, Warrior Kings? Oh. This is the webcam setup today. You can like barely see me. That's what we're doing. Why are you crying, bro? There's nothing. Oh. Maybe there is something to cry about. It's okay. You don't have to cry. Oh, my chat box isn't working again. Happy Friday. If it's happy, then why are you crying? Why are you crying if it's happy? Chat box still isn't showing up. Maybe it just needs a time to warm up. Needs a time? Needs time. It needs a time to warm up. Hi. Surprised to see me. Or are you? Or is it? My chat box. My chat box. Why is my chat box not working? Why is it not working? Don't open up on my main screen. Maybe I need to do the thing where I destroy it and make it again. I really don't like doing this. Eco-terrorists, rise up. Yo, wait, what? You're against my birthday? It's your birthday? I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Did I hear unhinged? Yeah, it will be if you get in here, bro. It will be. I'll put it on captain's mode for now. We'll see what we're gonna do. think I had to delete it. Oh no, there it is. Now it's showing up. Why is it showing up now? Okay, whatever. Officially 25? 25 what? 25 what? $25 MMR. Nice. Nice. I got Tulane versus DNM. What's DNM? Who's DNM? Good morning, ladies. DNM Dota. Am I supposed to know who that is? DNM Dota. This guy? Is he a pro player? $35,000. It's pretty good. He was in... Wait. What teams do you play on? Sad boys. Don't all NA Immortals know each other? I actively avoid that in general. He's a streamer too? I've never heard of this guy before. Signature hero, voice spirit, invoker. I was about to call him Shadow Shaman, Storm Spirit. 13,000 MMR? Oh my goodness. He is a player of Dota, it sounds like. Only like 20 Immortals in NA Dota, ain't that the truth? And I'm half of them. Play Invoker versus me? How'd that go? I bet you stomped him. I bet you stomped him. Cake? Nice. We got Maya in here. If you guys want to join, just check the description. The instructions will be there. Let me put it as a pinned message, actually. Want to join? No. I'm at work? What? What are you doing at work? Yo, Paul, how's it going? How's it going, Paul? Did you guys end up doing that satisfactory thing? What happened with that? We do it tomorrow? Oh, okay. Making money? What? What? Actually making money? I'm happy for you. Yeah, sorry, I totally said today wasn't good for him, so we're gonna wait. Okay. Looks fun. Making a Satisfactory server? Yeah, they post in the Discord about they're recruiting goons to play Satisfactory with them. Gives more people a chance to join if they'd like to. It includes you, Mr. Eco. Me? Oh, I'm flattered. I'm flattered. Me? You want me to play? Hmm. Oh, theoretically, it was supposed to be. Excuse me. When I look for EcoClub, it finds nothing. If you want to send your Steam friend code in the chat, I can directly invite you. But sometimes people have problems if they haven't been looking specifically for US East, and they might have the wrong mode selected. So those are things that you can look for. What MMR is it supposed to be? Anyone can play. Don't worry about it. Anyone who wants to play can play. How about that? People who don't want to play are not allowed to play. Sorry. We don't want you. We'll never know what his theoretical proposition was. Ooh. What are you talking about? I'm tired, man. I'm tired. Hold on, I'll be right back. Don't make fun of me while I'm gone. I'll know. I'll check the logs. Don't think I won't. Okay, hello. Theoretically, it was supposed to be. Theoretically, what was supposed to be? I was thinking of a game mode, so both teams or captains pick 20 heroes. So it's like reverse captains mode, but harder to grief. Just going off what you said, I don't know what I was trying to say. Guys, I need your help. Need your help. It's cold at the train station. Aww. Keep warm, holy. Any lows have more captains? I don't know what we're gonna do. We can do reverse captains mode, but we've done that a lot. I'm worried that people are gonna get tired of it. Could do the spy thing. There's actually Entrox made a specific custom game for it, but the spectating part doesn't work, which is not good for me. I like the ability draft. Ability draft, I think, is the most divisive. I think it's the most divisive. I think people either love or hate ability draft. Well, there's also people who like don't know what's going on. Who people that's not how you say English. Was it oh, it was Don Volley. Don Volley like random 2 picks in a row. No, he randomed 1 pick and then he managed to pick another one and then randomed again later. To be fair, I did the same thing. To be fair, I did the same thing. Tell MH that I'm not a smurf. You have nothing to be worried about, my friend. Paul Donkett is one of the top bad players. He's like one of the best bad players, you know? He's like the... I would say he's like the greatest lower bound of bad players in Dota. I'm innovative, yeah, innovative griefing. My builds are really funny, they just happen to grief. What do you mean by they happen to? We got 5 people. Well, 4 if I'm going to be casting. Like Like, we're gonna have to recruit a new squad of people to play it this time. Maybe moving it was... I think that moving it in the long term will be good, but it might be a bit of a struggle for the first few times until people figure out what's going on. I mean, look. I did a poll. I did my due diligence. Look. I did a poll. Friday was second highest. And Saturday, which was the most, had only one more vote. We just have to play normal games? I don't know about that. That usually doesn't go very well. Okay, guys. Okay. Here, I need you guys to help me with something. So, soon I have to... This is what I've been thinking about today. Soon I have to actually create a Steam page for my game that I'm... Well, not releasing soon, but... We're making a playtest for it, so there has to be a Steam page as far as I'm aware. Which means that I actually have to come up with a name for my studio, I guess. I don't know what, like, I guess studio. Like, so that there's actually a like, where, you know, when you go to a Steam game, like you go to Firewatch or something and it says developer. I need to do this. I need to have a name. I can't come up with one. I'm going through the same thing. Hired an artist. He made some pretty good art for the capsule. Nice. Didn't you say your game is already released though? I'm just doing a playtest. On itch. Oh, okay. Temptus? What does temptus mean? I don't think that's a word. I'm gonna do a private window so you guys can't see my search history. Oh, it still just does it anyways. Well, what's the point then? It just still shows up my search history. Why? It doesn't matter. Oh, that's not useful. What is temptus? Tempest. Oh, Tempest is actually kinda... Tempest is kinda... I like Tempest. Tempest. Tempest Games. I was thinking about games for gays. What do you think? Games for gays. That one is good. Gaming. Donkit. Is Donkit your actual last name? Or did you come up with it? Warrior King's melting face emoji. Unlucky. So I just cleared my search history. Look, I just cleared my search history and Firefox is still giving me recommendations. What do I do? Is there any way to escape this? Oh well. There's no escape. Gas prices? Yeah, I looked up gas prices recently. I think the last time I filled up my gas tank on my car was probably over 6 months ago. My gamer tag. How did you come up with Paul Donkit? What does that even mean? I'm just waiting for a good time. Take another browser that you don't use. I don't think I have. You only use Microsoft Edge. The browser that I don't think you are physically able to uninstall. Oh shit. Sorry. Was I looking up? I always like using thesaurus for these kinds of things. Yay. No. No. That's not what it means. Homosexual. I know what it means. I'm trying to find other terms for it. Oh well. Is there even public transport in NA? I do not want you to use Edge ever. I'm pretty sure Edge is a virus. I'm pretty sure it is. There is public transport in North America, but it just varies substantially depending on where you are. Well, yeah. I mean, there are a lot of places where there isn't public transport. It's mostly just in large cities. And even in some very, very large cities, the public transport is pretty bad. Like the city that I live in, which is the largest city in the state that I live in, we don't have any, it's all bus. It's all bus transport, and bus is okay. I mean, yeah, it's fine, but trains are much better. But like Boston, I visited Boston one time when I was visiting family, and they have great public transport. Get the Lego Yoda? I'm not actually into I don't like the brick built characters. I'm not into that kind of thing. I did recently purchase, I did recently purchase a Lego set. I purchased the Star Wars. This one. I bought this. I bought this for myself for my birthday, using the money that you guys gave me. I mean, it didn't cover the whole thing, but... I took that subathon money and I put it to good use. I'm hoping it will help me get a girlfriend finally. My friend said it probably won't. I live in New York and witnessed 3 assaults in my day. That's part of the charm though, isn't it? That's part of the reason that you do it. You're doing your best not to. What? Did you see the viral video of the guy making that exact Lego set on a plane? I did not. I did not. That's crazy. He built it on a plane? Oh shit. Da holy. Thank you, bro.
Nerd.
Alright, that's $5 towards the next Lego set. I mean, what is that, euros or pounds? I don't know. Dude, this, the Millennium Falcon took me 3.5 days to build. It probably took me like 45 hours to make. I don't know how you would put it together on a plane. On your Tinder profile? Yeah, I own the Millennium Falcon set. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a picture of the Millennium Falcon. Now everyone's calling me a nerd. That's okay. Haters. Theoretically, okay. It's cool, guys. It's cool. What else am I going to decorate my room with, guys? Don't be cringe. What else am I gonna decorate my room with? You guys, I know that you guys look behind me and you see all these beautiful books and board games and Legos and everything. You're jealous. Yep. Sorry guys, this does not seem to happen. Yeah, I don't blame you. This may not happen, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe come back next game. Sex toys? Yes, that's what I need. No Dota things behind you? No one makes Dota things. The only the only merchandise that Valve has made are like obscure things that they have like given to people at TIs, which I can't afford to go to. Or the Aegises, which I wasn't able to afford. Dude, one of those, they cost like over $1,000 to get to the level 1000 battle pass. Crazy. You'd buy a 3D printer and just print Dota things? I don't know. Last time I used a 3D printer, I was not impressed with what it made. Dota merch is mega overpriced? Yes. I agree. There's some action figures given to people at the Seattle TI. I believe that. I just couldn't ever afford to go there. And my parents didn't even know what a Dota was anyways. I thought about, they had some merch last year for TI. I thought about getting it, but honestly, like, I don't know. I mean, there's something to me that's like not that hype about like TI, what was it, 14 or something? I don't know. Some obscure international. If I actually went to the TI if I went to TI in person, I probably would buy some merch. Because then it's like kind of special because I was actually there. I don't want to just buy it for some random TI that I watched in my living room. My friends and I were at the last TI in my hometown? What? If it was actually in Seattle again, I would go, but they haven't had an international in the United States for like, what, 6 years now or something? Gotta bring it back to Seattle. I live in Hamburg. Ah. Went to Copenhagen. Yeah, it's like now everyone's anti-NA. Most of the time was spent drinking with friends. What do you mean, but? That sounds great. Should be and most of the time was spent drinking with friends. That sounds amazing. It gets better. I would like to go to an international before I am destroyed. But I don't know. It's just so expensive. It's so expensive. If I did that, I would basically be spending all of my, like, annual spending money. You know what I mean? And I don't know if it's worth it. If it was, if I didn't have to spend $2,000 on a plane ticket both ways, it'd be different. You, my Finnish friend, drank a whole bottle of 50% mint 2? What is mint 2? What is the future of TI though? Prize pool shrinking? Prize pool shrinking doesn't really matter that much. Peppermint vodka? What the? Just do a normal game with a good juice strat to start? Ugh. I don't know. I don't know. I'm disenchanted with playing games with viewers. Not because it just there's a high variance. Like the games are either basically all the games are stomps. Whether you stomp or they stomp, it's just very high variance because the skill disparity is immense. Talking about different alcohol preferences, nice. Can do 2v2. Eco watches. Peep show. I don't know. Sometimes there's no good solution, though. My train is late, aspect of German trains. At least you have trains, okay? I don't want to hear it from you. I don't want to hear this. What I would give... You know what's crazy, guys? Listen. Okay, here's a little bit of a story time. This is one of the most frustrating and traumatic experiences of my youth, which will give you some perspective on how traumatic my youth was, which is to say not very traumatic at all. Anyways. So my... at a very young age, my parents got divorced. And what that meant, my mom moved like 100 miles south of where we originally lived. And what this meant was that the way they worked it out is that during the weeks I would spend with my mom, and then the weekends I would spend with my dad. But the detail is that we had to then drive an hour and a half every Monday and Friday. And because my dad is greedy and wanted to see me and my sister on Sunday evenings, guess who got to wake up at 6 o'clock, but somewhere between 5:30 and 6 o'clock in the morning on Monday mornings to drive on the interstate for an hour and a half to go to school? That was me. And then on Friday after school, no. My friends, you know what my friends were doing? Dude, they were getting out of school. They were hanging out, bro. They were playing games together. They were gonna, you know, especially when I was in high school, you know, they'd like get dinner or something, get some snacks, like vibing it up. Do you know what I was doing? After school on Fridays, I was on the interstate. That's right. I was on the interstate. Yep. I was vibing it out. 80 miles an hour. Anyways, the reason this is related is because when I was in like junior high school or something like that, like 7th grade or something, someone in like the federal government they dispersed like funds to allow states to build trains if they wanted to, and one of the proposed train routes in the state that I live, the state in which I live, would have connected my dad's town to my mom's city. So like, if they built it, I wouldn't have to be on the interstate anymore. And to be fair, I wasn't driving, so it wouldn't have been a huge deal for me, but it would have been a lot nicer, you know? Because when you're on a train, you don't have to, like... I mean, there are, like, moments where, like, you know, we almost got into an accident. My parents are good drivers, too. It's not that. It's just, like, it's everyone on their own. And so, anyways... the senator, I don't know, someone denied it. They like said, no, we're not getting the free train. Like, what, dude? Why aren't we getting the free train? No, we're not doing free trains, okay? So anyways, that's why I'm salty about you complaining about trains, because I would have had a train. And then politics. Georgia's the only state I know that has good trains. Are you talking about, like, intrastate trains? I feel like there's some good trains on the East Coast. Like, I think, generally, if you're traveling around on the East Coast, you can find a train. And there are some trains that I think you can theoretically travel across country with trains, but it's very expensive. And it's not that much cheaper than flying in a plane, which is kind of crazy. As a European, I cannot understand your problems. Just take a train. Okay. Okay, I can't take. I'm someone banned this guy. What's my impression of U.S. trains? My U.S. friends complaining about no trains. Yeah, we don't have them. We can't even. That's the best that we can do. That's the best that we can do. We can't complain about them because we don't have them. It's a luxury to be able to complain about them. Did you not think about that? Dude, I do not understand, guys. I don't get it. There must have been some insane propaganda type shit that happened before I was born to convince people that taking individual vehicles and driving 100 miles per hour for long distances with other people who are only vaguely trained on how to do it safely, how that's a good idea. Like, how did that happen? How did we decide, like, yes, instead of having a train, let's make a road that's a complete free-for-all where you have to compete with other people to get to your destination. And by the way, if you fail, you die. Or likely get some life-altering injury. Freedom. Yes. Because the ultimate freedom is dying. That is true. I don't know, every time I drive on an interstate and I'm like getting on the entrance ramp, I've never gotten used to it. I'm like accelerating from like 20 miles per hour up to like 85 or something. Like sometimes the speed limit, the minimum is 85. The minimum is 80. So there's people going 90, 95, 100 miles per hour, sometimes more, you know? And I'm like, how does anyone think that this is a good idea? How did anyone agree? The only people that think this is a good idea can be car manufacturers. That's it. I feel like US highways are literally battle royale. Yes. Yes. People will fight you on the road. Yes. There are, I believe that there are people, and I'm not talking about people with like people who are blind, but I think there are people who are not disabled, at least physically, who should not be allowed to drive. I'm radically anti-car and it weirds people out. Yes, I can relate to that. My roommate is radically pro-car. Not radical. I mean, it's not exactly like that, but he likes driving. And I avoid it like the plague. You've been brainwashed to believe that public transport is for poor people? Yeah, that's insane. Having lived in quite a few countries, I've got to say that the US ranks... I mean, that's kind of a vague statement. Okay. Let me leave the US. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like the US is like the best way to capture the United States is the phrase high variance. There's just like it's just the Wild West out here, guys. Yes, probably the richest people in the world live in the United States. Well, I'm not going to say the poorest people in the world live in the United States, but compared to other developed countries, whatever that means, you know what I mean? Compared to like other like Western countries or something, you know? It's crazy. If you want to see batshit crazy driving, you should visit Paris or New Delhi. Yes, that is... Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I have visited Paris before, and it is crazy, but the difference there is that people are not, in Paris, people aren't driving at 75 miles per hour. So if you like crash into someone, like in the Champs-Élysées, it's like, well, that's not ideal, but also, you're not gonna die, unless it's very unfortunate, you know? That's like, I think that's the, like, yeah, I think like in cities, like cars are not that bad of a transportation solution. I think probably people overuse cars as a transportation solution. You know, I guess, again, like setting aside disabled people, like if you're living in a city and you're not willing to walk 1 to 2 miles to get somewhere, you might not be cut out to live in cities. But anyways, I think like, yeah, because like speed limits in cities are like, is reasonable, you know? Like I don't mind driving around a city. I mean, I live in a city, I don't mind driving around it. I mean, it's annoying, but it's not unsafe, generally speaking, you know? Because you're like driving like max like 35 miles per hour or something, you know? Like if you have a head-on collision with another person at 35 miles per hour, it's not a big deal. I mean, your car is going to get destroyed, but you'll be fine, you know? You might have like some minor injuries or something. But that's like but like if you're on the interstate and you collide with someone at 100 miles per hour, you will likely, I don't know, get paralyzed, for example. You know? Oh, just be a better driver. Okay, dude. Tell that to the guy who's tailgating me, you know? While I'm like, there's like 2 trucks like driving right next to each other. I'm behind one of them trying to pass, and there's a guy tailgating me because he doesn't know what's going on. Ask me that people even want to drive in like central London or NYC. Yeah, especially since there's actually pretty substantial public transport in both those cities. You're also way less likely to lose control when you're driving at low speeds. Yeah, exactly. Fun fact, I got T-boned by a full load semi that ran a red light at highway speeds. Yeah, I mean, you should have been paying attention, okay? I don't know what to tell you. You should have been paying attention. That's on you, okay? We go here. You should have been like, why did you get hit? Or what is it? Yo, what's up, Frankie? How's it going? In New York, you can walk somewhere much faster than driving. Well, it depends how far away. Your cam looks better. My cam looks better than when? Dude, we're getting betrayed. What is this guy's name again? I forget. Who is this guy? I forget who this guy is. Thorn isn't in here. Where's my Thorn, bro? Lazes was here earlier. Doesn't want to play, I guess. Americans be like, I need to buy the child mulcher 5,000 to protect my kids from crashes. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. My general strategy to safe driving is to avoid it. That's like my #1 measure to not get into a car accident is step 1, don't get into a car. I managed to avoid driving for like 3 months recently, which was pretty sick. And hopefully continue living in a city. So I don't have to drive. That's the main reason that I like living in cities. Is you don't have to, like, there's everything that I need is within walking distance. There's a grocery store within walking distance. There's, I guess that's basically it, yeah. Any twists with this round? What do you guys think? We could try, if you guys want to try a normal captain's mode, we could. We could do reverse captain's mode. We could do random draft. I don't know. We could do single draft. Single draft might be okay, actually. Be more normal, but still less. Oh wait, didn't we do single draft last time? 95% of the people I see on the road, you could tell me there's an NPC and I'd believe it. Yeah, and then now like guys, this is like not dystopian, but it's crazy. I can't find the lobby. Am I supposed to search for EcoClub? Yeah, and make sure that you're looking for captain's mode in US East. And if you can't find it, just send your friend code in the. Okay, we found someone. Captain's mode, single draft to comfort low prio people. Okay, let's do a poll. We'll just do a poll. What mode? You can vote on this too if you're not a player, if you're just a viewer. Captain's mode. Reverse captain's mode. How does this happen? We spent an hour sitting here with like 5 people and then now we have 11. Single draft, and then we'll do ability draft. Here we go. Cast your votes. Are we in Discord? Nah. There is a Discord if you guys want to voice chat it. I don't care. If you guys want to get into the community Discord. Oh wait, I guess. Oh wait, you can't. Yeah, Etrox is in there. I guess you can't join unless you're a member, so I didn't think about that. Just pay me money and then you can talk to your teammates. I don't make the rules. Oh wait, no, I do actually. Never mind. Maybe I'll allow non-members to join like one of the voice channels. I don't know. Entrox is in there. Ecosystem social tax? Yes. Worst part about these games is that nobody talks. Really? Just use it. Yeah, you guys can use in-game voice. I guess people are more likely to talk if they're in the Discord chat. But also, I don't really like. Also, sometimes I think. Well, okay. Actually, so last time we did this, I made a separate Discord. And I allowed people to join, and like there were 4 people in the Discord, 2 on each team. So, and then it's like, then if you're not in the Discord, it's like kind of weird. I don't know. Pretty much the only one that ever does. Yep. Who was it? Hype or Bovian also used to. I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe he's actually finally succeeding in life. He doesn't need me anymore. Okay, reverse captain's mode is winning. Single draft is the least desired one. So we're gonna play single draft. I'm kidding. It was all a bait. All right. Okay, Paul's back. Let's go. Balance shuffle. Do I have to delegate captains here? How do you guys want to do captains? Maybe just let it, I don't know. You guys can figure it out. Just, you can do whatever you want. Just remember that if you get captain and you don't want captain, you can give it to someone else. Okay, so just remember that you can do that. Regularly penetrated. Nice. Honestly, at this point, I would take anything. I didn't know there's a separate Discord. Bonksy, you didn't know there's a Discord? Wait, no, you're in the Discord. What are you talking about? You're in the Discord. There was originally a separate Discord, but I destroyed it before, when I made this one. Last time I spoke in voice, Eco made fun of me because I said I'm finished farming. Yeah, because you were AFK farming for like an hour or something. You're like, guys, I finished farming. Wow, thanks, bro. It's like the stereotypical okay guys, I'm finished farming moment. My anti-mage who now has a consumed moon shard and Aghanim scepter and Aghanim shard and 6 items and 2 backup rapiers and 3 more items in his backpack. Okay, guys, we can take a fight now. That's me when I play the park. Yep. I was not AFK farming. Okay. You're playing Naga Siren. Are you telling me it's not AFK farming because you're pushing out waves with Naga illusions? Because that doesn't count. That doesn't count. You're still farming. Yes, okay. I knew it. What are these bands, dude? What are these bands? No one's banning Chen? I didn't say RTZ is still farming that EG versus OG game. You know what's crazy is I know exactly the game that you're talking about. That is gatekeeping? Well, you know, if you're the gatekeeper, what do you expect? I'm the, yes. Are you mad? Why are you mad at the gatekeeper for keeping the gate? I am the gatekeeper. To be fair, it wasn't really its fault. He needed to farm faster. It's always his fault. Farm faster and do more. To be fair, his whole team got rocked early. Oh, we must be thinking of different games. I was thinking about the one where like Sumail went 27-1 on Tiny. And then tossed RTZ, the RTZ Gyro, I think. I think he was playing Gyro in that game under tier 4s. Must be thinking of a different game. I never felt like I related to a professional player that so much than Sumail in that game. So far we got AA Pugna. Remember that if there's ever a counter pick, they did it to themselves. AA's pretty good into Pugna, so we'll see what happens there. Right, because they... Oh, no, wait. These guys picked the AA. Oh, no, then these guys picked the Pugna? Oh, okay, no, that's smart. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Pugna came after A? Yeah, you're right. Okay, this is good. I think that's smart. You pick Io Pugna with the AA? Ench? I think Ench is a mistake. Ench, I think, is going to be... Well, Ench is actually... Pugna's pretty good into Ench, actually, now that I think about it. The Decrep with Life Drain. But she's a natural Pike buyer. That could be a problem. In that game, I was playing TA. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I remember that one. That one was the one that went pretty late, right? No, that was a different one. I forget. That was a pretty good game. Radiant Protector. Another hero that's, well, kind of countered by AA. Hoodwink, really? It's kind of... I actually don't mind these three heroes. I mean, well, if they don't have a front line, but Ench can actually front line, kinda. Maybe not into Pugna, but... I actually don't mind this. And then Witch Doctor. Okay, that is a hero that's pretty good into Ench, and then the Bane. Some Ench. I mean, Hoodwink is a great hero, though. Hoodwink also great hero into Io. It's like mini Lich ult. Jennifer Aus. Account created yesterday. So you must be new to the platform. I think I know where this is headed. What do you want me to buy? Oh wait, sorry. I'll just send you my Discord information right now. Does that work? Hour and 12, damn. I was thinking maybe... I don't know, you guys can tell me if this is a good or a bad idea. I was thinking it might be fun to assemble a strike team. To do like a semi-try-hard stack to play consistently and unranked. I don't know. I had to run to catch the last train home. That's fine. I'll join the Eco Terror Strike team. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, we're not gonna play, like, ranked together. But just, like, just a group that, like, we kinda just played together. So that it's, like, it's not as consistently getting stomped, you know? I don't know. I think it might solve some of the issues that we've had. Ringmaster is not that good into any of these heroes, so that's good. You have the save against Witch Doctor, but that's about it. Dude, I want to see Io Pugna lane. Io Pugna is such a funny combo. You can life drain the Io to give yourself health. I love to join the games because I feel like I learn a lot in those games. You could have Daholi carry. I could play mid. Veyray just plays offlane Visage. That's the strat. And then we could have some funny combos as well. I don't know. And it wouldn't even have to just be 5. Like, it could be like 7 people or something. It's like a dedicated group of people. Oh wait, maybe that would be a patron bonus. If you give me enough money, you can play with me. I think that's actually in the wait, I think that's actually supposed to be a feature of the patron tier. Now we're thinking with portals. Wait a minute. Can I make some money off of this? Wait a minute. You can accuse me of being greedy, but I make, on average, off of each stream, which takes me 4 to 5 hours, I make about, like, $2 or so. So, I don't feel that bad about it. Member shoutouts, connecting on social media. I don't know what that means. No, I took it off. I could add it, though. You get to be a part of the Eco Strike team. Wait a minute. I like playing with you guys in unranked, even if we lose. It's just fun to play with you guys. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, it's not, I like playing, but also, like, for me, getting stomped, like, playing in stomps, which I feel like are 80% of the games that we've played. Like, every 10 games, like, 2 of them are competitive. And stomping feels better than getting stomped, but it's not that much better. You know what I mean? Pretend like you are coaching 4 people at once. It does feel a little bit like that sometimes, but in a PMA way, I guess. In the PMA way. Fancy minimap. Oh my goodness, he's stream sniping. Don't stream snipe. Don't do that. You should avoid doing that. You should probably, at this point, if you haven't already, you should probably mute the stream and also not look at it. Okay, Maya interrupting the sleep with the dagger. The second dagger coming out. What is it? Impalement arts. They'll get the kill on the witch doctor. First blood goes the way of Radiant, and it's gonna go to the Bane. Who, by the way, wait, who's... No, I think it's Ringmaster. Oh no. It's Maya on the Ringmaster. Guys, you can't let Maya play core Ringmaster. How did she talk you into this? No, don't do this. This might be bad. A bit of a trade going on here. Maledict thrown out, not able to follow up though. And they have this... Are you actually gonna buy Chasm Stone after your Wraith Band? Prioritizing Chasm Stone over the Boots of Speed? Okay. We get to backseat when he touches Factorio at some point. No backseating. I am a little bit afraid that when I play Factorio or Satisfactory, it's just gonna be, the most backseating stream of all time. And I don't blame you. Those are very difficult games where it's hard not to backseat. Dude, I feel so bad for this tree at mid. This is gonna be horrendous. And mid is no joke, bro. You get 3 points in impetus and it's over. And these lane matchups are actually pretty good. You got the Ringmaster into Ogre. It's pretty solid. I mean, Ignite with Maledict is kind of spooky. They have level 2 here. Not enough mana, though. Donvali gonna throw out the cask and a Maledict to follow it up. And the Ogre will use Bloodlust. Ooh. Have we seen 5 sup versus... I don't know if we've ever seen the... Have we seen support versus support? I think we've seen core versus support. I think that's what we've seen. I don't know if we've ever seen all supports versus all supports. Does anyone know? Oh, wait a minute, down bottom. Io dropping a little bit low. This is a very high sustain lane. But you're sustaining into a pug. Wait, look top though. Maledict gonna get thrown out. Only catch one. They'll get the Ogre Magi, but Maya with the pursuit. The fart cushion. They'll bring down the Ogre. This is a hard lane. I think Bane is considered to be pretty good into Witch Doctor, because if you Maledict, you can just Brain Sap and basically not take any damage. Kinda sick. I can just laugh and watch. No, I'm gonna know exactly. I'm gonna know exactly what I'm doing though. You don't get it. And Trox gonna go for the Lotus here, making me kind of jealous with this Io Arcana. Bring back the Io Arcana. If they put the Io Arcana in a, if they put the Io Arcana in, oh wait a minute, Donk, it's 7 HP. If they put the Io Arcana in a treasure, I would like spend my entire life savings to get it. And then I would probably stop playing Arc Warden. Might as well cast mid, but meanwhile, Tip Feller, ooh, taking a lot of damage from this Enchantress. And she's closing in on the level 5 timing. It'll be very difficult to survive this. So far, almost 1k net worth advantage for Radiant. But bottom lane is going pretty well. Bottom lane is going pretty well. Actually, I don't mind this combo. The main problem with a spellcaster as an offlaner, like in the early parts, is, well, first of all, you can just like end up dying. And second of all, you often don't have tower push. And like, as an offlaner, that's one of the most important things. Is like, can you pressure the tower later on? Up top, Zed, Maledict's gonna throw out, but Mai actually missing the impalement arts. Dodging, Zed dodges a Maledict ticked with the Nightmares, actually gonna go back in here. Will eventually tick out though to the Maledict, but a good trade for Radiant. Don't forget throwing out the Bushwhack. And now Kaj Marmuna. Kralaj Marmuna. 3 points in impetus. Gonna be pretty hard to deal with. What is he maxing? Nature's Grasp. Look at this. That does so much damage. Look at that damage. He's half HP. How do you play against this? Anyways, but you have the sustain from the IO. And you have the tower damage with Nether Blast. Like, this is actually pretty legit. It's not that scary. Like, you're not gonna... It's gonna be very difficult to pressure the Hoodwink out of lane, I think, but... Taking a little bit of a play. I think it's highly questionable this guy doesn't have a wand. If you're playing into Pugna. Pugna's like one of the classic wand heroes. 5-second cooldown. Oh my god, dude, this guy's taking so much damage. He's queuing up the Midas. I have the Arcane on my brother's account and I can't move it over. I would, if I don't know, unless you have like some insane stuff on your account, but I would just swap over, man. Even if it means you have to like farm 10,000 MMR. I don't know. I think that this is one of the best Arcanas in Dota, by the way. Actually taking a lot of damage here. Bushwhack gonna catch 2. The overcharge. And this gives spell amp too. 10% spell amp? Not really that much. I feel like this guy's gonna die. Yeah. Very aggressive movement. Very aggressive movement. And Kralaj actually forgoing the point in Untouchable. Instead gonna opt for the Nature's Attendance. That kind of makes sense. Okay, we're gonna get another kill on the Ogre Magi top. 3 points in Tame the Beast is not something you see very often because I think Impalement Art scales the best out of the 3. And besides, like, you kind of want to use this. You kind of want to use this for the fear rather than the damage. But this helps you farm a bit more too. I think I can appreciate that scale build. I wanted to check the last hits. Ench with 33. Dude, Treant only has 10? Treant only has 10 last hits? Dude. It's a disaster. Kralaj, he's not afraid here. But maybe he should be. He's taking a lot of damage. Tipfeller knows that if he runs away, he'll be toast. I think he just dies. And meanwhile, they will get another kill bottom. But Ent starting to convert this net worth into some real impact more than just denies. And so begins the siege bottom. I mean, this guy has infinite mana. He has arcane boots. I think this tower is gonna like die in the next 2 minutes or something. I wonder if they need to just abandon this lane. This A isn't doing anything. Meanwhile, up top again, going for another kill. Fire Blast out on the Bane. They're gonna throw out the Maledict, but Donvali taking a lot of damage from these Ringmaster abilities. Oh, the Impalement Arts. Gonna be off the mark here. Look how much damage that does. That's like a quarter of his health. And now Donkit actually going for a rotation up here. Ogre gonna look to turn here. Donkit actually might die to the Maledict Ignite combo. I think he's dead. I think he's going to die here. All that he took was one Ignite. To be fair, it's a level 3 Ignite, but one Ignite, he was full HP. He took one Ignite, and then a Maledict, and then a range creep was hitting him. That's so funny. But this is what I was talking about. They don't have the ability to like siege this tower really. Like, look, this tower is basically dead. Yeah, this tower is dead. This is honestly a legit combo. But they do have the AA to counter it later on. So bottom tower dead. And Pugna actually second in CS, not that far behind the Enchantress. As the Arcane Boo's gonna go for Sanj and Yasha. I mean, it's not Sanj and Yasha. Sanj and Kaya. Gonna go for the Sanj and Kaya. Okay, wait a minute. Up top though. Wheel of Wonder down. Not able to get anything out of it. It'll at least save the Bane. Did Hoodwink? Okay, Hoodwink did not go for the Chasm Stone first. Very disappointing. Donkit, maybe gonna go for this Treant mid. And now Entrox is up top here. 3 heroes into 2. But Donkit, meanwhile, making a play into the mid lane. They don't have the enchant up, but it might be enough. One more impetus, and that's the Treant dead. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Donvali gonna throw out the Death Ward, and Zet, they're diving him under tower. He's taking a lot of damage. He has the Maledict. They'll bring down the Bane, but 2 TPs coming in, and Maya in pursuit. They just have no catch here, but here comes Kralaj Marmuna. Oh, they're gonna go for the relocate. They'll get out the Ogre Magi. Get down, Mr. President. Get down, Mr. President, and they will save the Ogre Magi, but the Io may not be so lucky. Are they gonna bring back the Ogre? They brought back the Ogre? What? There's no way they brought back the Ogre. But actually, I say that, but he actually ended up killing the AA. But now, Kralaj maybe gonna look to punish this. He's out of mana though. And Maya kind of getting zoned over here. Does he actually get out of this? Dude, Bane is like 30 XP away. And now, oh, the Wheel of Wonder! And here comes the Treant. Has the ult if he wants to use it. It will catch 2. But Kralaj gonna find the Witch Doctor off to the side. Maya trying to stop this Treant from killing. But it's not gonna work. At least the Ringmaster will get out. But actually relocating the Io back, relocating the Ogre back in ends up working out nicely. And now he's going for Maelstrom. Okay. I'm not sure about that one. I don't think I've ever seen, in my many years of playing Dota, I don't think I've ever seen an Ogre with a Maelstrom. I mean, I guess if you're going for a farming item, isn't Midas just the best? I don't know, we'll see. Laj. Trying to defend this top tower, but this Pugna is strong. Actually pushing pretty far up, but they have the Death Ward. They have the Enchantress counter here, actually 2 Enchantress counters, but Entrox has the full mechanism. There are, by the way, 7 heroes in this top lane now. Now only 6. Okay, Pugna has decided to leave. I agree with that. I don't think you want to be sitting 4 heroes top. Because my Hoodwink is now free farming here. AI view worked. Wait a minute. Don't worry, I already have bots in my chat. Poor Ogre without Midas is criminal. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know how you make that decision. Here's the thing. I think that any time where you would want to buy Maelstrom, you should just buy the Midas first. You know what I mean? Bottom lane, Tip Feller. Gonna get the Overgrowth down, and they'll secure the kill on the carry Hoodwink. And Maya this time gonna go for the Kaya first, instead of the Manta style that we saw previously. Don Volley actually smoked up here. Running into the jungle, he'll get the D ward, but here comes the Bane. He has the grip. He knows he's looking for them cheeks. Gonna throw out the Maledict and actually... It's an optimistic death ward. It'll be immediately countered. I'll actually use the Wheel of Wonder, but they'll get the Witch Doctor. Don't even have to use the Fiend's Grip. And Treant's still gonna go for the Midas here. I was pretty farmed actually. A-Ray almost has the full SNY completed. Top of the last hits. Probably not top. Oh, actually top of the net worth too. I mean, it is. I don't know. I don't know about this. Actually, the slow resistance this game is pretty good. There's a lot of slows. Impalement arts. Here comes Tip Feller. Doesn't have the Overgrowth here, but they're sieging this mid tower. Unfortunately, it is only a Ringmaster hitting the tower. But it's just the AA. I think if you get Ice Blasted on Pugna, you just die, you know? I think you just die. That's gonna be what's tricky here. Now, actually, net worth favoring the Dire, not by much. A little bit. Look at that damage! Look at that damage. An Ogre gonna push the top lane. Enchantress wants to punish this. We'll see if she's able to. I throw out the enchant. Oh wait, the Fire Blast and then the TP out? No way, dude. And he didn't even TP base. Meanwhile, they'll find the AA in the mid lane after those 2 TPs. They know he's alone. Look at the tower though. Very unfortunate that they don't find the Ogre. Very valuable hero at this point. And they'll actually trade for it. There's no way they look for War Hero though, right? I don't think they have the power to. Did you start the stream on Twitch this time? I did. So far I've had 2 bot accounts. So very useful. Meanwhile, 4 heroes farming in the mid lane here. Bane actually going for the Spirit Vessel. I mean, if you already have the AA, it's a little bit questionable, but I don't really mind it just because there are so many heal dependent heroes. Like, you're probably not going to hit all of them. You're probably not going to hit all of them. It's kind of just always going to be useful. It's a little bit of a problem here. There's only really 1 hero, this Hoodwink, that can actually farm the map. Ice Blast, use top, not gonna land. Is that maybe trying to get a grip off here? Here comes the grip. Has the Overgrowth. Overgrowth gonna cancel the grip. They don't have the Ice Blast, but the Enchantress dealing a lot of damage. Cold Feet actually going to get the stun off, but here comes the Ench counter. Both of them, actually. 3 kills for the Ogre Magi here. I mean, if you miss the ice blast, I feel like you just gotta get out. But if you look at the map, like, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Every single camp, except for this one. There's one camp on the Radiant side that's been farmed. Wish you have done this kind of games on EU servers as well. There's a lot of people who play from EU servers. I understand though if the lag is too annoying. That's actually gonna go for the Pugna here, but the heal is too much. If I wasn't casting them live, I wouldn't be a problem for me to host them on EU. But it does lag for me as well since it's live. Not as big of a deal because obviously I don't have to deal with input lag, but there is like stuttering and stuff. He's actually gonna go back for the Midas now. I don't know, guys. Gonna go back for the Midas? You go for the Maelstrom and then you go back for the Midas, bro? If you're gonna get both of them, you might as well start with the Midas, right? I mean, this Ringmaster is legit against the Ogre. Like, he just did like a quarter of... How much does this do? It's 5% per second times... wait, times what? 4 seconds? So it's 20% of their health. And then this is just at this level. 20% of your HP, that's kind of crazy. But Dire gonna set up a push in the bottom lane. Just sitting behind this Pugna. They can definitely kill this Pugna. I think if you land an Ice Blast and a Sharpshooter on this guy, Sharpshooter. Paul gonna... No, that's not Paul, wait, that's Bane. Zed's gonna TP in. There's no way he gets out of this though. There's 4 heroes here. Now Paul is gonna TP in. Nah, he's dead. Paul gonna cancel it. Yeah. Have an insane TP. I mean, the SNY Pugna is making him... He can kind of just stand in front. Nah, this is not gonna work. Actually, okay, throwing out the Wheel of Wonder. Oh, forget. Has the ult, just no mana to use it. They're gonna try to trade for the top tower, but like, who cares, you know? Ice Blast. Off the mark? If only you had a disable, and now Paul gonna do the same thing he did before. Chasing after missing the Ice Blast, and here comes the relocate. Entrox bringing in the Treant Protector. And this is not looking good for the Marmuna. Can't even throw out the Overgrowth. Quickly bring down the Enchantress without even letting up the pressure bottom. Wait, actually, Maya dealing a lot of damage to this Io. Okay, wait, is that enough? Oh, the Tame the Beast! She gets the Io! Wait a minute, Maya actually making plays with the Meteor Hammer. I actually think this is better. I mean, you have no tower damage aside from like maybe Enchantress. Wait, my Enchantress is going for Ags? Okay. I mean, I know that people do get this because the root is... Yeah, the root is undispellable for some reason. I don't know. I'm not a believer in this Ags. I'm not a believer in this Ags, but we'll see how it goes. It does give good stats as well. And just one of those heroes that like has a lot, like you have untouchable and you like building magic resistance, but you just don't have that much base HP, so Ags always feels great. And then finally, at almost 22 minutes, my Hoodwink is going to finish the Maelstrom. I mean, I don't mind getting Chasm Stone Dragonlance, but this guy hasn't been to, like, any of the fights. Well, okay, he was at the last fight, he just didn't have any mana. And that's... he doesn't have any mana regen. I think you need, like, a Falcon Blade or something, I don't know. And now the Ogre has the full Maelstrom and the Midas completed. Farming is uncapped now. There's no limit to the farm. Meanwhile, down bottom, Marmuna gonna throw out the overgrowth. Maledict. Yeah, I mean, you have both of the counters here. Like, what are you gonna do? But Spain gonna be able to TP out. They're pinging out the Ogre Magi. It's a tough target to bring down. You do have the Ice Blast. You do have the Impalement Arts. But my Hoodwink does not have mana. I'm home and on my PC. Let's go. How was the train ride? Did you end up ordering a cab? I mean, it's crazy how much more farmed they are. I mean, it's not surprising either. Like, there's just no farming capability. The only one that can farm is Hoodwink, and they still don't have the Maelstrom. I think you either need to, like, play fast or buy a Maelstrom on, like, Hoodwink and maybe even Enchantress, which I know sounds insane, but, like, I don't know. It's not looking good. Like, even with these, like, early items, they just weren't able to do anything. We'll see. What was my Pugna buying? Shivas? I mean... I am not sure about the Shiva's guard. There is... The only physical damage that they have is Enchantress Creep. But... whatever. Oh wait, this could be a good gank top. Just gonna throw out the Fiend's Grip and the Ice... I mean, this guy's dead. That's a good gank, though. But this is basically... This is gonna all but secure the mid tower. It will secure the mid tower, actually. I barely caught the tram, so I did not need a cab. Nice. But they're actually gonna try to defend the tier 3 here. They have a lot of crowd control. Dunvali gonna throw out the Maledict. And the wheel is not gonna catch anyone. This guy's taking a lot of damage. Cape Act. Gonna save a... Oh my gosh. What an overgrowth. What an overgrowth. They actually took so much damage from the Nether Ward in the back. I want to see how much damage the Nether Ward did. That was crazy. Look at this. Pugna did 4,000 damage in that fight. I can't see what the breakdowns were. 4,000 damage. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Treant farming up a Sorb now. The nice thing is, it's virtually impossible for Dire to kill Roshan. They have Ogre Magi, but like... I don't think you ever have to be worried about Dire killing Roche, you know? I don't think that's just like ever gonna happen. Is Tree going for Meteor Hammer? No, he's going for Echo Saber. Echo Saber S and Y. They're just taking all the outer towers now. And my Witch Doctor is the Chasm Stone. 240. I mean, Maledict is good this game. I just feel like if you have a Glimmer Cape, you never die in this match against these heroes. Look how big that Nether Blast is. Wait, Fiend's Grip. Gonna throw out the Wheel of Wonder as well. And the Ice Blast. This guy better die. I think he will. But, and that's 4 ultimates. You gotta get out. No, you guys gotta get out. You don't have any ults. Maya actually unicycling in. I don't know about this one. But, wait a minute. Marmuna. They want to bring down the Treant. Oh, the Overgrowth. The Disarm. But Maya buys back. And Ofrigit actually doing a lot of damage with this Acorn Shot on the back line. But can they get any more kills? Maya channeling the Meteor Hammer. They will at least not die on any more heroes. They might actually get Dunvali though. Nice. Oh, and now, wait, the Pugna's all alone. The Pugna's all alone. If they can kill it, If they can kill the Pugna, this would be huge. This hero is the highest net worth hero in the game. I'm kind of surprised I'm saying that about a Pugna. It's actually a decent fight for Radiant. It's just that they had to use a buyback. They used 4 ultimates. They used Sharpshooter, Feed's Grip, Wheel of Wonder, and Ice Blast, all to kill. They used all of their non-passive ultimates. And they did bring down the Ogre Magi. It's just that I feel like at that point you gotta get out. You use everything, you threw everything in the kitchen sink. That's the phrase, right? Or is it just the kitchen sink? Rega's BKB this game can be hard. Well, it's not, I don't think it's that straightforward because this Enchantress actually does a lot of damage. Easy kill onto Paul. I mean, I think if Ray paused BKB, you just like start shooting Impetus. It's kind of pushing up. Okay, gonna throw out the Bushwhack, and they're charging up the Sharpshooter. Fiend's Grip. They actually killed this guy? Really? They do? Okay. Dream Protector down, and they have some more spells to work with. We'll see if they can find anyone. Ulfriget has the Atos, gonna catch the Ogre Magi out here. They need to wait 5 more seconds for Paul to be back up with the Ice Blast, and now Maya maybe pushing up too far here. Oh, just surviving with a little bit of HP. Meanwhile, on the back line, Krillage. What? The Aghanims, little friends, actually killing the Io here. Some random creeps catching it out. Actually gonna get the Maledict out, but the Glimmer Cape from Paul, saving the Enchantress. I actually think the Ent probably would have died here. Now they have the Ice Blast. They have to be a little bit careful. The BKB removes pure damage? No, it doesn't remove pure damage anymore. It used to, but it doesn't. It used to remove pure damage, but now pure damage pierces spell immunity, as it should. Or debuff immunity. Yeah, they changed that a while ago. I'm like 99% sure. You should test it, though. Relage? Actually, maybe Little Friends is good. Only has a 20-second cooldown. Gonna get the regen rune. Bring out the Little Friends. Has the Ringmaster behind, but Don Volley maybe gonna look for a cask. Who just bought BKB? Is that an Ogre BKB? Who bought it? Someone just bought BKB. Oh, Ogre did. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But maybe they can squeeze out one more fight. Ice Blast gonna land onto the Ogre Magi. Dropping low, but it's about to wear off. We'll survive here. They'll at least get the Witch Doctor, but now the Ogre has BKB. It's gonna be a lot harder to bring him down. But here comes Tipfeller. As the Overgrowth, a 3-man Overgrowth. Oh no. And this Enchantress taking so much damage. Bayray gonna finish him off. And now, Radiant team absolutely crumbling. Zed's gonna look for the TP out, we'll get it. But that's a rough timing. Yeah. This is like the moment where like you're playing on Radiant, you're like, actually we can like kind of control the Ogre, and then it buys BKB and it's like, oh yeah, it's over. It says the attack's immunity to reflected and pure damage. Oh, maybe it does. Oh, maybe you're right. I don't know, why do I have I have like a distinct memory of them changing it, but you might be right. Is this the second game or the third? Oh, good one. This is the first game. Yeah, we waited for an hour, a full hour to accumulate people for one match. It's not that surprising because we changed the time. Little Friends, but the Decrepify. But this Ice Blast could be huge. It lands onto 2, but they're just running away. They're kiting it. I was doom scrolling. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. Theoretically, it should make it easier. Like once we got to 6 o'clock, we actually had too many people. Like they just started like really pouring in. Little friends. But Ogre popping the BKB. They have the Fiend's Grip, but the Bane is being brought low. You gotta use the Fiend's Grip, bro. Okay, Fiend's Grip down. They don't have any way to cancel it. But they're dealing with this Treant Protector. Oh no, I think Murmurna is dead. Took a little one too much damage. Oh, 40 health! Okay, they actually brought down 2,000 gold for the Pugna? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Has Octarine Core? I mean, this guy doesn't have any way to get out of this disable. Little friends. But the Ice Blast finds the IO. Pretty good, but it's not going to turn into anything. They just don't have that much catch without Hoodwink. Hoodwink is like their, I guess they have Little Friends. But it's like Little Friends and Hoodwink, and that's their, well, they have Atos on Ringmaster, I don't know. Shield the Treant and got hit by an Impetus when low. What? Oh, the Pugna? Ah. Is this Treant buying Scotty? What the heck? I mean, okay. I think you just get Harpoon Basher and just like GG. I don't know. I think if you just kill, I don't, it's not, maybe not that simple. Maybe it's not that simple, I don't know. Okay, they're actually finally gonna kill Roshan. Now that my Ogre Magi has Basher, SNY, BKB, Maelstrom. Now has eclipsed the Pugna in net worth. We're only 28 more minutes and AA will start doing stuff. I mean, this is an insane AA game. This is an insane AA game, to be fair. I actually think, this is gonna sound crazy, but I think on AA this game, you should buy Blink Dagger. Because the Ice Blast is just too important, you know? Either you need to buy Blink Dagger, or you need to, like, right now be playing over here, so that you can always land, like, 4 or 5 man Ice Blasts. But a little bit of smoke action here. What is my Hoodwink have, by the way? Daedalus? What are these items, dude? What? Daedalus? Maelstrom? My Hoodwink hasn't finished a full item, like, ever this game. That's so funny. Hasn't finished Gleipnir, hasn't finished Mjolnir, hasn't finished Daedalus, hasn't finished Pike. Wait, wouldn't Hydra actually be sick this game? Wait, I feel like Hydra would be incredible. Against these heroes? Dude, this tower falls so fast. Okay, Bushwhack gonna find the Ogre Magi Nightmare. Can they follow it up anymore, though? Ringmaster not really in position. Wait, no. Ringmaster in position. Pretty good Wheel of Wonder. But Ogre Magi using the grip on the IO, actually? Oh, finally throwing out the Ice Blast. It hits no one. I'm sorry, it was not AA mid. Well, to be fair, it was Paul playing AA. So, yeah. Alright, GG is called. I mean, picking Pugna Wisp into AA, I think, is pretty sick. But they just didn't have, I think the main problem here is just that they didn't have like any way to farm. You know what I mean? Like they had like 1.5 heroes that could actually farm creeps. I think that's kind of a problem. Okay, wait, Ice Blast lands on 2. This could be good. They don't have the grip though. This is only the Aegis, by the way. Apparently a GG was not called. Oh no. It doesn't even look like he has untouchable. Zed trying desperately to kill this Nether Ward. A really bad wave clear to push or defend. Yes, I agree. I think you're absolutely right. I think the Pugna was like the main difference there. Like you have actually good tower push in the early game. You can apply pressure and stuff. So even these heroes that don't have wave clear, like Witch Doctor and Io, have like plays that they can make. Like they can just sit behind the pug now. I will never. I will never what? I'll never play this reverse captain's mode. You didn't like it? It's fun. I like Io. Even into AA. I played very badly, got DC'd. Yeah, and that's unfortunate because I think you were actually like the best hero on your team, you know? You were the best hero on the team. So there's kind of a lot at stake. Like if you don't like land like a 3-man ice blast, things might be rough. I don't think we got lucky with the players what heroes they could play. I mean, the Hoodwink, you have a plat tier Hoodwink. Where I threw. Well, I mean, I'm also just saying that like, it's also just, it's kind of a rough situation because I think that you have to, like, your mistakes are punished more, you know? Like if you don't land a Fiend's Grip or a Wheel of Wonder, like it's fine. It's like, it's not good, but it's not like, it's not bad. But like, I think that every fight that you don't land Ice Blast, you lose that game. It's just hard. Hood can't do much when there's no front line. I mean, who was playing Hoodwink? I wanna ask the Hoodwink player about this item build. I was. How many clarities did you buy that game, by the way? Can I see this? I feel like whenever I clicked on your hero, you had a clarity going. 4? I think it was more than 4. I don't know. How did you not buy a mana regen item? Every time there was like a play where you were in it, you always came to the fight with no mana. Like I feel like there was 3 times where you showed up to a fight and had ult and you didn't have mana to use it. I feel like AA is one of the best heroes in Dota for the sole fact that you can't itemize to what Ice Blast does. That used to be true. I don't think that's as true anymore. There's actually a lot of anti-heal in Dota now. I mean, Crozier is 75% heal reduction. 75%. That's like not that far away from... That's not that far away from Ice Blast. You know? I only ever played right-click A. I assumed I could play Magic A because of that, but I did not hit Ice Blast for the life of me. Well, unfortunately, Ice Blast is the most important thing that AA does. I'm used to setting up my own Ice Blast. I don't even know what that means. You can itemize it, but it doesn't pierce BKB. Yeah. That's true, I guess. I don't think that matters as much anymore, though, especially because of the refresher. Like, there's definitely a stronger timing, but... Usually you're not killing people... Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't think it's like that often that you're trying to kill someone with Ice Blast through BKB anyways, you know, like if they're BKB'd, you know, they probably can like, you know, Yule or Force Staff or something. I think your guys' main problem on this team is the fact that you don't have anyone to kill creeps, you know? I actually think that's the main problem. I actually think that the Meteor Hammer was kind of good for that reason. But I think it was a mistake not getting like an earlier Maelstrom or something to farm creeps on Hoodwink. Like you just, like it wasn't that you guys were even losing fights. It was going even. But if you look at like 10 minutes, like you can just see like basically after the laning stage, it just slowly starts going this way. Like I counted at one moment, like I think everyone was alive, and there was only one camp on your side of the map at like 15 minutes that was farmed. That's it. I think that was the main problem. I actually think that if you have like, I think if you itemize more, oh no guys, I'm Crusader 4. Dude, you guys weren't supposed to see this. It's just not farm. I mean, I was saying like, I wonder if you buy a Maelstrom or something. I don't know. I wonder if you buy Maelstrom on Enchantress. Like legit go like Treads Mjolnir. So that you can hit creeps. Like specifically in that game, you know? Why does it say that? Because it's the truth. It's the truth. I won't hide it from you guys anymore. I'm a proud Crusader player. Alright, we need one more person. Actually, we need two more. AI filter fell off? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, who was playing Ogre Magi too? Who's playing Ogre? Give me 5 minutes to feed my dogs. Oh, the dogs are supposed to feed you. You need to renegotiate that relationship. I'll do a new poll. Okay, I won't include single draft though. He mentally manipulates enemies to stand still before hits. Genius. People actually voting for random drafts? Oh my god, there's 5 people that voted for reverse captains mode. I wonder who they are. I mean, there's... Yeah. I can't vote on that? Alright, what would you vote for? What's your vote, silly ass? I don't think I can vote for you. But I can see... 4. Captains. You wanna play captains mode? Heck. We got 12 people now. Oh no. Where's captain mode is all intelligence. What? It's actually even. 14 votes? Okay, but with silly ass vote, it's ability draft. Ooh, wait a minute. Alright, goodbye, old techies greater than all. Chat muted. Thank you for playing. Is that you, Neil? It's a shame it ended so fast. I feel like if I got BKB on Bane, that game would have been a huge problem for the lineup. I think so, or even Ags. You think BKB is better than Ags on Bane? I don't think they didn't have like any AoE disable. I think you probably Ags may be better. I don't think the spectator thing worked. Maybe next stream. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a deal breaker. Okay, I guess we're playing ability draft then. That's the one that got the most votes. It's actually, look, it's tied, but silly ass in the Twitch chat is breaking it by voting his one vote. 5 people immediately leave. Yeah, dude, there's people leaving. They're dropping like flies. Like, no, get me out. Get me out of here. All right. What are we doing here? Who didn't play last time? Maya played last time in Kralaj Marmuna. All right, this is... If you guys want to roll for it, you can. Wait, who left? Please no ability draft. Okay, if you don't want to play ability draft, we voted for it. That was the one that got the most votes. We won't. All right, we'll do ability draft this game, but next game we won't. We'll do something else. Okay. If you don't want to play ability draft, then leave the lobby and you can play next one. Guys, look. I think the Friday thing worked. I don't think we ever had this many people in the lobby. Maybe we'll eventually graduate to the point where we have 2 games going at the same time. I don't play ability draft. All right, someone ban this guy. Or sorry, what's your name in YouTube chat, by the way, Tip Feller? I'm asking for a friend. All right, one of you two have to join. Now we don't have enough. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. I gotta go quick before anyone leaves. You're all trapped. Ability draft. There we go. The best game mode. The best game mode of Dota. I can yield a secondary vote if we can't get enough people. No, this is fine. It was even. It was even. There's just as many people who wanted to play reverse captains as wanted to play ability draft. It's just that when you say we're going to play ability draft and everyone's like, I don't want to play ability draft. All right. Does anyone not know how this works? I feel like maybe I need to explain this. Make sure you look at the timer at the top. You can see the order. Everyone will take turns drafting abilities, which you can see in the middle, and heroes. The heroes are on the sides. Make sure you look at the timer so that you don't random your hero or ability. If you don't draft in time, you will random, okay? So make sure you're paying attention to that. Think about ahead of time what you want to draft so that you pick it on time. You only have like 5 seconds or something to draft. You only have like 5 seconds. So pay attention to the draft order. You will draft. I'm drafting? I'm drafting! I'm drafting! Okay, Heartstopper, that's based. Okay, what are the good abilities here? Vengeance Ore is good. Chemical Rage. Reaper Scythe, really, okay. It's actually not that much insane stuff. Necro is a great hero. Sniper? Wait, actually, how is no one taking Sniper? What? Dude, what is this? No one has taken Sniper or Alchemist? Nightmare? What? Bane? Dude, what are these picks? What are these picks? I feel like I'm watching it in reverse. Okay, Creel's played ability draft before. Bash. Okay, that's a good pick. Primal Split, that's a good pick. These are all good picks. Assassinate? How is Assassinate still in the pool? I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. These are respectable picks. I'm just not smart enough to understand them. How did you... Someone tell me how Chemical Rage gets to the last pick on the first phase. How does that happen, dude? Now Entrox gets to double pick with Chemical Rage and Headshot. Okay, and Sniper's still in the pool, by the way. This is the longest that I've ever seen Sniper stay in the pool. Okay, this is actually a base build. Venomous Scale, Nature's Grass. Wait a minute. We're experimenting? I don't... Okay, it's up. That's up to you. That's up to you. Oh no, Kralaj. No, 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 no. He wasn't paying attention. That's a decent one. This will brew you up, right? Doesn't this brew you up? Brew... Wait. Does it not brew you up? Cast ability. Oh, and oh wait. Oh, Drunken Brawl. You don't have to have Cinder Brew anymore. Okay. Okay, dude. I'm telling you, someone on Dire is gonna complain about the fact that you're playing a sniper with Bash of the Deep, and I'm not gonna listen to any of that shit because you picked Ghost Shroud. You picked Ghost Shroud and Bane, okay? I'm not gonna listen to any of that shit. You deserve this. You deserve all of this. Okay, this is actually a legit build. Oh, wait, the Noxious Plague? Oh my god, she's gonna knock, oh my god, wait, this is actually insane. This is actually an insane build because it spreads. Oh my god. Actually can do like a 5-man nightmare. You're underestimating the power of 2.5 all stat growths. I think that you're overestimating it. I guess we'll see. You think 2.5 all stat growth is better than Sniper with Bash of the Deep? You know what? We'll see how that goes for you. I think you want like some AoE thing here, like maybe an acid spray? Disruption. Okay, now I'm lost. Wraithfire Blast? No, probably not. Leech Seed. Wait, Leech Seed would actually be insane with this. Or Shadow Poison? Yo, you gotta get Shadow Poison. You gotta get Shadow Poison. You have to get Shadow Poison. I mean, Disruption is an amazing ability, don't get me wrong. I feel like you get Shadow Poison. Or what was the other one that was good? Oh, I don't remember what it was. Cinderbrew would have been kind of sick with that. Something that's like AoE. No, Leech Seed. Leech Seed would have been good. I think Leech Seed or Shadow Poison would be insane with this. This is crazy. And you have a ranged hero? How is Vengeance Aura still here? What? Okay, wait a minute. Why don't dude, I want to play this. You guys are leaving Vengeance Aura, Sniper, Bash of the Deep, Chemical Rage? By the way, okay, someone did pick Alchemist, by the way. Okay. I don't know, dude. This you have Corrosive Haze. It's so over. It's actually so over. You have permanent vision on people. I don't know, dude. This is not good. Let me in. Okay. This is interesting. It's good. It doesn't refresh abilities anymore, but it's still pretty good. It's insane that Vengeance Aura made it that long. And Assassinate's still in. Okay, Vayre got Shadow Poison. I mean, this is insane. This is actually insane. This is gonna. I think this is the coolest build. This laner is gonna. Starry Nights is gonna be impossible to lane against. Oh wait. Oh, Nether Swap and then you Spear. That's kind of sick. Enfeeble is just an amazing ability. And then Cilias is just playing Necrophos without Ghost Shroud. That should be interesting. They only have like one right clicker though. They could just take like Drunken Brawler or Shrapnel or something. That's fine, I guess. I don't know. That's fine. I mean, Necrophos has a hero. Sadis is just an S tier innate. Treant Protector is a great model. I'm surprised no one's taking Drunken Brawler though, especially now that you don't need Cinder Brew. I guess you can't give that to Entrox. Wait, Entrox can't use it actually. I guess you can't. No, you can still use it. You just only get brewed up if you have. You get Berserk Potion. Okay, I think it would still maybe be worth it. I think you need a slow though. You have Headshot, maybe it's fine. Okay, Creel took it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And then take game. Wait, that's actually perfect. 14-second cooldown, and the cooldown is. He cannot brew. Yeah, 9 seconds. That's perfect. I mean, Creel's gonna be a monster this game. Aggressive weaponry on Venge. Yeah, that's okay. I think this is good though. I think this is smart because this gives you a way to farm. I think I like this choice. It gives you a way to farm. Brewmaster. This is okay. This build is. I like this. I like this. Slithering Crush, Flame Guard, Cinder Brew. I mean, this is solid. You have a lot of you can farm. You have good control. You have your lane is pretty good, and then you obviously have Primal Split. I just don't see. Well, maybe they actually have pretty good control on Dire. You have the Primal Split. No one took the free Aegis. Wait, reincarnation was still in the pool? Dude, imagine if you got reincarnation and vengeance aura, just the unkillable guy. That'd be a pretty funny build. I don't think it would be good, but it would be funny. I'm interested to see what these lanes are. Cilias is just playing Necrophos. I mean, Overgrowth. Actually, Overgrowth kind of... Wait. Okay, no, it is affected by Ags. Why does it not say that it's upgraded by Ags? Oh, just the ability draft note. Good. Wait, so this does 60% bonus strength? This will be interesting. Good shard on this guy. Actually, insane shards. This guy looks like he's going mid. Smoking up. I mean, I feel really bad for whoever has to play against Sniper with Bash to the Deep. I cannot believe that Sniper got that far. I cannot believe Sniper got that far. And by the way, he second picks this. He second picked Sniper on the he picked Sniper on the second phase. Okay, wait, they land the Gale. They're gonna start throwing out Shadow Poisons, but Casper gonna try to dissuade the advance with not one, but two shrapnels. That's 4. How many is this? 192? Or is that the spear? Oh, almost killing him. Yeah, I think that walking up with Necro was maybe a mistake. I think you need to walk up with the guy who has Gale, but it's fine. If you're still watching the stream, guys, make sure to mute it for now. Wait, actually, Creel. Dying to Kralage. But wait a minute. The flank! The flank, and then the spear under tower! It's the squad! It's the squad. They finally get their first blood. Yeah, this is gonna be really sad for anyone who has to play into this. Wait, it's actually Necro Carry? I mean, you could actually build right click on this guy. You have minus armor? I think this guy could be pretty legit. Oh yeah, and you're playing against 2 melees. I think this guy's gonna stomp this lane, actually. You're playing against 2 melees with Death Pulse and Heartstopper. You get level 2 and the lane's over, I think. And you have this guy. Yeah, this lane's over. I don't even care. The nice thing, though, is that you have... Casper can just, like, get level 3 and then just, like, stop playing Dota 2, you know? Yeah, it's just hard to get good trades. And here comes the Gale man himself. Gonna land the Gale onto Casper here. Looks like he'll escape. And on the top lane, you have... starting with Vengeance Aura. I mean, he does trade pretty well. He does trade pretty well. I think this is the one I'm most surprised about. I guess that and Sniper. I cannot believe that Sniper and Vengeance Aura got that far. Oh, holy, has the spear. Not gonna land it. Not gonna land it. Yeah, this lane is impossible. Actually using... Wait, what? Disseminate. First pick Ghost Shroud, by the way. Okay, what are these stats in the mid lane? Last hits and denies. Wait, 2 points and take aim? What? It has to be a misclick. You get 75 more range? And the cooldown is reduced by 2. Okay. Am I gonna go down bottom? I think that if you're Alk here... Is he gonna die? Oh, 4? Oh my god, he almost died. I think if you're... I cannot believe he went Bulwark. I think if you're Alk here, you just like max Shrapnel Acid Spray and like just nuke wave and fuck off. I mean, this lane was gonna destroy anyone. So... it's actually not that bad. Yeah, this is over. My my mid Brewmaster... Actually, wait. My mid Brewmaster has 15 last hits? Wait a minute. 1-1-1. Wait, Rebuke? I don't think... Does Rebuke work with Mortal Strike? There's no way it does. Wait, Zet? Charging up the potion! It's a max potion! Oh, but the dodge from Nightmare! But it might not be enough. The gods are being slow and holy, trying to dissuade this advance, but he's going to take a lot of damage now. I just realized this guy also has the... I forgot that this... You have the, like, melee thing. The melee facet for free now. Dude, how are you not taking two... This literally... This more than doubles in damage. How are you not taking 2 points in this? That is insane to me. It's like Chloe's gonna be going down here. Oh! So close! Zet, rush up the potion! The potion. The concoction. But now, wait. This is a level 2 Shadow Poison, by the way. Ooh, I think if that one lands, you get him. But Entrox going in, actually. Brought the other Shadow Poison. No! Oh, the concoction. Zet almost stuns himself, but what happened? And Casper gonna tick out to the Venomous Gale. What's Brew doing? Walking all the way back to base? Okay. Yeah, look at this damage. The Nightmare. Oh! Actually forced to stun himself. Hey, Ray trying to get a return kill here, maybe. Meanwhile, down bottom, gonna kill Maya. And Alchemist will likely find a similar fate. Ray gonna get the kill on the Bane. So far, a pretty good lead for Radiant. This top lane is probably the most difficult for them. But the Brewmaster might be a problem once he gets level 6. Oh, wait. This actually could be rough. Oh, wait. But he triggered the tower. The Corrosive Haze! He takes so much damage. He takes so much damage. If he doesn't get Corrosive Haze there. Oh my god. I actually respect that dive. I don't think that you can right click. I think if he doesn't right click, I actually think if he doesn't right click, he survives there, but I also get it. Getting the Corrosive Haze was also rough. I mean, this guy, you can't lane against this guy anymore. He has 10 armor reduction. Insane. Down bottom, Maya taking a lot of damage again. Yeah, this lane is impossible. But Marmuna, yeah, he will get the kill now. Look how much, it's insane, dude. -8 armor. -2 armor right now. Crazy. Zet going for... Okay, sets it up this time with the magic missile, but they're diving under the tower. The disruption, buying some time. Veyre, very low, but now Zet on the run. Diving a bit too deep. Very difficult to dive into 2 saves. Casper actually gonna get the giant Maya. Beautiful. But look at this. Marmuna. Looking to make something happen. Has the primal split. You have to be careful. This hero's very strong. Oh, and they're gonna make a play. They're gonna make a play. Throws out the flame guard. Maybe doesn't even need the primal split. Belias doesn't have the overgrowth or a Deoshra to protect him, so he'll go down. But Star Knights will get the... Oh my god. He has 2 Sages masks. Kind of based. Star Knights will get the Wisdom rune. That's 2 Wisdoms for Radiant. Honestly, not that bad. I mean, it is the carry. But I also don't think that you care about this Necro lane. You just, like... Once the lane is over, he'll just, like, flash farm in the jungle because he has infinite regen. Casper gonna kill himself to neutrals. Oh no, Zed stuns himself again. Holy, still trying to figure out how to use the spear, but disruption. It's an offensive disruption this time. But it's gonna give Veyre time to set up these poisons. 3 poisons, 4 poisons. Gonna get the stun out this time. I don't know if it's enough. 384, it's not. I didn't even realize the Menace. Actually, Menace with Nightmare is kind of insane. And now Creel. He has the primal split, but the bash! Oh! With 20 HP! I think he's dead though now. 20 HP, dude? A 20 HP turn? No way, man. He almost had him with the bash. Yeah, I think the sniper's dead now. I think your only chance is to try to kill off the fire one or something. I don't know. Wait, why does the fire one does 70 damage? Oh my gosh, that guy does a lot of damage. I don't think this happens. I think you just have to try to fight it or something. See what happens here. Yeah, I mean, he's just dead. Only gonna try to turn this around, but it's not gonna happen. And he might even kill himself. Ooh, the dispel. Wait. Oh, the spear back. Doesn't turn into anything. And Vayray almost has the Noxious Plague now. Oh, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough for them to deal with. Oh wait, Headshot actually works with God's Rebuke. I didn't even think about that. That actually might be a problem. And Silly Ass going for the Radiance Rush. No boots even. I kind of respect it though. I feel like you wanted boots at least, just for farming purposes, but... And even though these were some pretty rough lanes, it's actually less than 1k net worth advantage now. And also now, wait, down, but top, Noxious Plague. Oh wait, maybe they can, oh, he's gonna spread it. He's not gonna spread it. Didn't work. Yeah, I mean, this guy is actually insane at ganking. You have Flame Guard, Cinder Brew, Slitherine Crush. It's crazy. Swap? But now Starry Knight's in a rough situation, gonna throw out the arena. Holy does have the spirits on cooldown though. Marmuna gonna miss the crush. Meanwhile, down bottom, they're trying to go for a kill on Silly Ass, but it's gonna turn into a double. Oh no, that's not good. But top, they do find the kill on the Venomancer, but Vayray starting to cook something up here with the Shadow Poison, but it's not enough. Doesn't have the Noxious Plague for now. Sniper gonna use that opportunity to take down the mid tower, but honestly not that bad. Somehow a Necrophos with Wand and a Null Talisman turns a tower dive into a double kill. I mean, Overgrowth is legit. It's kind of like a, I mean, not a strictly speaking better Ghost Shroud, but it does do a similar thing in the sense that it negates like physical damage for a bit. I think we need to see the sniper rotate a bit. It's a little bit hard because the Brewmaster like is way better at rotating. Oh, I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Yeah, he's for sure dead. Yeah. I mean, the Brew was literally looking for an opportunity to use Split, and then the sniper just gave it to him. Actually maxing Enfeeble. That's kind of wild. I mean, 65% damage reduction? I don't know. Ben's gonna go for the Specialist Array. Oh, wait, does that work? Oh, both are range and melee. Okay, I was gonna say, if it's just melee, then it probably wouldn't work. Okay, Star Knight's gonna miss the Gale. That's a 3 points in Gale, by the way. This guy actually has a legit build. I respect it. He has like good farming capabilities and he has good control. He scales well. He can go for Ag. He's gonna go for Vlad, so I don't know about that one. I guess it gives him mana regen. He just bought Radiance. Yeah, I think this Mars is probably dead. As a Demonic Purge. Gonna throw it out here. Wait, they actually turn? What? They actually turn. Casper gonna get the kill onto Silias, but now the sniper finally rotating, but he's gonna get controlled. As the grip. Not the rotation that you're looking for. But wait a minute, holy. Lurking. Can he find a kill here? Ooh, this actually Nature's guy's such a good. Okay. Gonna spear him back. This gank is so bad, man. But it's fine, dude. My Necro's here. My Necro's here. And the Brew is here as well, but he doesn't have ulti. He's not that scary. Overgrowth. Oh, they gotta kill this guy. He's gonna live with 20 health? Are you serious? I don't know. He has another vessel charge to work with. But wait a minute. Here comes Vayray. The cavalry is here. TPing 2 heroes in. They'll get the kill on Brewmaster, make it worthwhile. And they have swap up in 5. Zet gonna start channeling the concoction. But they have the swap. Not gonna be able to use it though. There's no way this guy gets out, right? Nice. And Creel may be in a bad position though. Gonna take the Nightmare. But the bash proc! Triple kill for the sniper. Now that's what we're talking about. But look at this. Marmuna. He's TPing in. It's in the 4 heroes, but he's strong. He has the ulti. Sorry, Knight's gonna try to make something out of this. But the arena. Actually, this is good. He can't get out of this. Real has to start shooting, though. He's afraid. But this... Wait, they might actually kill him here. They bring down 1 panda. Can they bring down 2? This is World War bot lane. Initiated. Silias is here as well. Casper TPing in too. I feel like I've seen this before. But they don't have the split anymore. That is not what you want to see. That is not what you want to see. Oh no. You're just feeding. I mean, this guy does a lot of damage. They have I mean, they're not that tanky on Radiant, but they have so much damage, dude. And they have good saves too. It's actually pretty hard to go on people. Like, you have Nightmare and Disruption. It's hard. It's really hard. Maelstrom completed on the sniper now. This Brewmaster might actually be in trouble. Maybe not. Oh, look at that damage. Dude, that damage is insane. Look at that. That's crazy. It does like 300 damage. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. It's a little bit rough not having Headshot. Headshot's a better early game spell, I think, than Bash, but this is going to scale so well, dude. This is going to scale insanely well. But they're smoked up mid. They might actually try to... They have grip. But I don't think Creel's going to walk up. What do we have for items? My offlane Mars is going for Sanj. Okay. It's an interesting item. Casper, despite his pretty rough lane, obviously is still doing really well because you have Shrapnel, Acid Spray, and Grievel's Greed. So, like, this guy's just going to farm an insane amount. I'm actually kind of surprised he's going for Radiance at all. But maybe he's trying to go for Ags. Wait, what? Is this up? Oh no! Oh, this doesn't up. This is not upgrade by Ags anymore. Real? Gonna kill down bottom. I mean, yeah, this is when the sniper starts to feel really oppressive. I don't think you could fight him if you don't have the brew. That's like the only hero he's afraid of now. He's still kind of low on HP, but when you're backed by all these heroes, you have Swap, you have Nightmare, you have Disruption. And actually, Casper gonna get swapped. Ends up missing the spear, but that's a triple kill for the sniper. Yeah, this is an insane timing. This is an insane timing. I don't know how they're gonna fight it. They have the Vlad's completed on Brew. This does give 2 armor. This might help him keep the pandas alive a bit. But I think he needs the Ags, honestly. I think you have to play for the Ags or something. They're actually gonna siege the tower. I don't know about this one. They might be overplaying their hand. We'll see if Maya and friends is gonna be able to punish this. They're gonna smoke up here. They don't really have that much that they can do, but Zets is channeling up a concoction. Gonna get it. They're gonna throw it out, and they're gonna start TPing heroes. This is it. This is how they're gonna do it. Real's dead. Where are my saves? And now Vayray finally revealing. Whoa! That's a 3-man Nightmare. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's working. It's working, and somehow Holy figures out how to die anyways. That's actually kind of sick. The Nightmare spread is kind of crazy. And you can spread Menace too? And you can spread Vessel? Dude. Wait, what does the Ags do? Okay, I don't think that's the play. I don't know. What is the play? Honestly, I wonder if you go like Treads Pike or something. I mean, if you can get like 10 stacks of Menace on someone, not even 10, like 5. You get 5 stacks, that's 15% damage amp. That gonna stun himself in the mid lane. Vayre gonna try to punish this. Has so much disabled though. But here comes Creel. They're gonna try to grip it, but the arena! This arena is actually perfect because Creel can just sit back and shoot now. That's beautiful. This build is actually so cool. I would go right click. Like I would unironically go right click here. I think that you just sit there, you have so much control. You know what I mean? Like you could legitimately 1v5 with this build. If you get a 5-man nightmare, you can hit everyone. It lasts 6 seconds. You just have to tell your like Necro to turn off his radiance or something. I don't know. She's pivoting to the Hydra. Someone's still watching the stream. You're supposed to mute the stream. You're supposed to mute the stream. Oh my god. What is this? Aether Lens? I mean, I think that Specialist Array is the way to go. Helps you farm a bit. What's going on up here? This guy has he has split in 5, and Entrox trying to start something here. Maybe has the Chemical Rage, but Starry Knights I will find. Starry Knights in the back, but the swap out. Missed the Gale on a guy running directly at him, but Creel will find the kill onto the Vengeful Spirit. But here comes the split. Will bring down the Treant, but now Sniper in a bad position. But here comes Vayre. Can they even bring down the Sniper? Looks like they will. Starry Knight's still alive. Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's not gonna spread. Oh my god, it's not gonna spread. Okay, but the Nightmare. The poison does proc. Man, if you spread that though, can you imagine if you spread that? You gotta pop it. Data poison released by toggling auto cast off. Auto cast state will be on if there are any units with shadow poison applied. Yeah, I think you could do it. Okay, Casper has the Radiance now. I don't think you want to go late. I actually think that Radiant late game is actually insane. I mean, you have this Necro who is twice. Oh my god, 225 last hits. Oh, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. I mean, I told you, guys, I told you he would farm fast. And there's an Alchemist in this game, by the way. There's an Alchemist in this game who has Radiance. Yeah, this guy is gonna have infinite gold. It'll be interesting to see. I actually think that you could go Hydra on this guy. I would actually go for like Hydra. Because you can go right click. There's no reason not to. You don't have Ghost Shroud. You might as well. And you're gonna have a shit ton of strength. I mean, the strength doesn't give you health, but I mean, the strength doesn't give you attack damage, but SD somehow surviving. Dude, this SD build is insane. What up, Pim? Yo, what's up, Curtis? Guys, my sugar daddy is here. Curtis, I told do you want to see what I used your money to buy? I used the money from my subathon to buy something very important. Actually very tanky here. Has the Sange completed. What is this build? Oh, she's running in and demonic cleansing herself and then disseminate? Okay, I can kind of see it. It's like a disseminate build. It's like blade mail. It's like a blade mail. You have Ghost Shroud? Okay. I think it's a bit too late though now. Real gonna go for the Mask of Madness. I think you just get like BKB. Then you just get BKB. So yes, looking like he's gonna go for the heart. I mean, look how much damage he does. Look how much damage he does. He's just walking in and dealing that much damage. Legos? What? You think I would use all that money to buy Legos? I have like living expenses that I need to cover. I could use that money to pay for food and maybe a month of rent. Not a month, but a quarter of a month of rent. Yeah, I bought Legos. Yeah, that's what I did. You're exactly right. The problem with this Maya build is that if you just like don't attack her, it's kind of like ruins it. Alk is starting to catch up though, very quickly. But wait a minute, my Mars, not my Mars. Brewmaster Blink in, and the sniper looking out of position, but this is how it goes though. You have the swap, you have the disruption. Now lifting up, and Maya coming in here. Don't shoot her. But Veyre still has the Noxious Plague, and it's spreading. Oh no. It's like 2020 all over again. There's just too much. Seth walks in, stuns himself, dies. Easy.
You were doing very well.
The Initiator was the only one who survived. You definitely did. Yeah, I did. I bought the Lego Millennium Falcon, and I don't regret it at all. I mean, it didn't cover the whole thing, obviously. I still spent a substantial amount of my own money. Oh, is the cast range reduction? Oh wait, that's actually sick. That's actually sick. Yeah, I think it's kind of over. I mean, the sniper was good, but honestly, like, there were just so many good builds on this team. Not sure about the Treant build, but, I mean, this is just a lot of good control. But, like, the Necro build, I think my favorite, though, is the SD. I'm happy to fund your hobbies. I'm happy for you to fund my hobbies, so it looks like this situation is working out quite well. I'm very surprised Silias doesn't have Shard yet. His Shard is kind of crazy. You get Deathseeker and Eyes in the Forest. Flipping up here. Real's going for Desolator. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping he would buy a Desolator. I just want to see how much damage this does. I don't think it's efficient, but I think a Mjolnir would be way better. Okay, they're gonna go on the Necro. I don't think that this will work. Yeah, the Overgrowth. Look how much health he has. 6,000 max HP. They use Reaper Scythe, Fiend's Grip. Yeah, it's over. It's over. But here comes Maya. Oh no, the carry is here, guys. My Arcane Boot Sange Mars. Yeah. Oh wait, is this? Mars gets more HP regen the more he is outnumbered. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's enough. They use like everything on this guy. And he was even Spirit Vesseled, and he doesn't even have a Dispel. Doesn't even have a Dispel here. And you're gonna go for the Ags. I mean, Ags is great on this guy. Our Knight's going in. Swap. He's dead. Desolator coming out. Desolator coming out. I think this Venge could still be an issue. I think she just needs to figure out her item build. I wonder if she needs Hydra herself. Like, I don't know about this S and Y, honestly. Like, who cares? Like, what are you worried about? I guess there's a lot of slows, but I don't know. Going for the Ags? Yeah, okay. I think Hydra's good. You can spread it. Not that it matters, but you can. Maya walking in here. Kind of a hard hero to kill, actually. Who has... Wait, are they actually going to bring it down? No. 100 health regen. They will bring down the Shadow Demon, but like who cares, right? I mean, this guy is in here with like an extra like 400 strength. Everyone just melts. Yeah, this build is insane. This build is insane, dude. Look, he has 22k net worth. More than twice the net worth of their next highest. I don't know. If you're not able to kill this guy with a spirit vessel, like what are you even doing? It's over. They're gonna buy the Lotus for him. And he's dead. I think this one's over. They're trying to bring down the sniper, but I mean, if they can't kill with split.
You're doing very well. Yeah, very proud.
Second place is nice. In a 1v1? Okay. When there's only 2 teams, second place is not as valuable. That was interesting. I was so cursed because Ray and I had the same idea. Oh, you're gonna go for Noxious Plague? Oh, you're going for Noxious Plague and Feeble? Ah. I mean, to be fair, I think Nightmare plus Noxious Plague. There's like that one moment. I want to disseminate. Oh my god, that would have been insane. Wait, that actually would have been insane. The draft is hard if you don't have the characters yet? Wait. What do you mean? Your build was good. I think that your build was one of the best on your team. What are you talking about? Alchemist 2 wave clear abilities? I think this is a completely fine build. I'm not sure about the Radiance. I think maybe it would have been better to just farm Ags for your Bane. Like your Bane had an insane Ags. Your Brewmaster had an insane Ags. I think that is probably the biggest mistake. I don't know any of the enemies. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, guys, by the way, if you as a team decide that you don't want to play anymore, please don't feel like you need to play out the game. Like, so that I can keep making like content about it. Like, if you don't want to, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to continue playing. I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. You guys can like, I'm never gonna be upset if you GG out. Just make sure that you're not like if there's like some people on the team that want to keep playing, that's one thing. But thought one Ags was going to me. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that you went for the Vlads instead of the Ags. This is not. I was looking at my own game. The Vlads is not that bad, but I mean, your split was the only way to deal with the sniper. It was the only way to like actually get in. I mean, your build was really good, actually. It was very scary. Very, very scary. It's like Brewmaster. If Brewmaster like didn't have Thunderclap and instead had like insane abilities, you know? I mean, and like Drunken Brawler is okay, but it's kind of been nerfed to the point where it's not that useful. But like a Brewmaster with Slithering Crush Flame Guard is like crazy. Like you actually have so much impact, and then you can just like when you get low, you're just like, okay, now I get even stronger, you know? Now I get even stronger. Dude, how did Sniper and Bash of the Deep get that far? Well, not Bash of the Deep. How did Sniper and Vengeance Aura get so far? And Chemical Rage. Chemical Rage was the last pick on the first draft phase. Sniper is like always first pick where I'm from. Like Sniper, Chemical Rage, Bash of the Deep. Not Bash of the Deep. Sorry, Sniper, Chemical Rage, Vengeance Aura. Someone should have gone Vengeance Aura and Reincarnation. It would have been so funny. That's why I was confused when Al gave gas to Mars. One? Gave gas. Gas. Ags. Oh, wait. There aren't any eggs. Alright, the final lobby is open. This time will not be ability draft. Sniper Nade doesn't give range anymore. It's all tied to take aim. Wait, really? Oh, you're right. Oh, I forgot that they changed it back. That's still a good innate, though, actually. That's actually still a... yeah, you're right. That's fair. But then take aim I think, should be picked earlier. The point still stands. I mean, Sniper is a pretty good model, but I think you need take aim. Even on a melee hero, it's still great. Didn't you see the Mars Insane Healing AoE from Bane W? Does it work? HP regen. I don't think that works with Bane W because it's HP regen. It's like it's literally just health regen. It's not like health restoration or whatever. I've heard they call it. He did heal to full at one point when surrounded by 4. Does that actually work? He got Ags and he healed a bunch. I don't think he got Ags. What are you talking about? He got Ags. Oh, Shard. Yeah, Shard. Yeah, but I don't think that matters with his innate. From out. He did not get Ag Scepter from Alchemist. You can see. Oh no, I'm Ancient now. Damn. I think you're hallucinating. If he had Ags, it would be shown here. Just heal up from Shroud. Yeah, heal up from Shroud should work, but not the Mars innate. That's actually kind of the main reason that I think the Mars innate is so bad. If Mars innate affected all healing, then like I think getting like Vlad's on Mars would be legit. Disseminate and Brain Sap. I mean, I like the idea behind this build. Unfortunately, it started by first picking Ghost Shroud, which I think was not good. I mean, you kind of have the problem where if people just like don't look at you, you could like be in there and like be like best case scenario you're unkillable and you're spamming Brain Sap, you know? I had a different idea. What was your idea? It was so funny seeing that the Noxious Plague Nightmare is like a 3 or 4 man nightmare. That was so funny. Chemical Rage. So just really want to figure out here. So why did you pick the Ghost Shroud first, though? If Mars innate was health restoration and health regeneration, would be great. Yeah, I agree. Would work with lifesteal. It would work with like you could get Greaves even, because I didn't want to be too obvious. Yeah, but you can build Chemical Rage into anything. Chemical Rage, like you can absolutely build Chemical Rage into anything. People would steal my spells. Well, I mean, the problem is, I think I can see that reasoning. The problem is that Chemical Rage is just such a great ability that people will just take it because it's good, you know? Like people, if you wanted to get like nobody did. That's not true. Until Entrox. Yeah, but I mean, just because nobody did it, just because no one did it didn't mean that I think that nobody taking it was more of an indicator that I think 9 people fucked up in a row. That doesn't mean that what you did was right. But I guess any opportunity to flame Entrox, we should take it. All right. Oh, I'm not. Oh yeah, we have. Wait, how are we gonna do this? So there's 4 slots. Okay, yeah. So we just have the 4 people. Easy. I don't think Entrox should take any responsibility for this, because you should absolutely expect. Chemical Rage is one of the best abilities in Dota. You should not expect that it, like, not taking Chemical Rage is a little bit like not, like the enemy team takes Roshan, you know? The enemy team takes Roshan and they're like running down mid, and so your play is to like farm jungle camps because you hope that they don't attack your tower. And you're like, well, that's not realistic. That's not a realistic expectation. Okay, we'll do a poll for the mode. It's not their fault. Next mode. All right. This will be the last one for tonight. A single draft, only 1 hero? No, you get 1 hero from every attribute pool. So you would get 4 heroes to choose from. So it's like, it's sort of like randoming, but a little bit less bad. Maya, we left reincarnation open, didn't take sniper. There's no such thing as obvious. Yeah. Oh, all random deathmatch. I have to say, watching all random deathmatch is not that fun. Like spectating random, like all random deathmatch is like not that interesting to watch. I have to say, like it's literally just people like killing each other. There's not that much strategy. It seems like. I realized it was based on main attributes, so that's why there's 4 now. Yeah, 1 per attribute, and that's to lower the variance, to make sure that, like, because generally speaking, if you have 1 from each attribute, you probably will be able to play any role if you need. What about all random, all mid? I think that game mode is a little bit too memey. I think it's a little bit too like casting all random, all mid is not going to be that interesting, I don't think. I'd rather play Overthrow, yeah. We could try Overthrow sometime. Overthrow is I mean, Overthrow, I also think that casting Overthrow would not be very interesting either. Okay, 67% random draft. I guess we're playing random draft then. Dude, give me back mutation mode. Give me back mutation mode. Is it the horrible mode? No. It's not the horrible mode. Random draft is it's just like, it's captain's mode. Is it captain's mode? I'm pretty sure random draft is captain's mode, but it's a random pool of heroes, like 40 heroes or something. So it's sort of like, it's sort of supposed to like take away some of the, like, a lot of the, like it's supposed to make it kind of hard to like play meta, you know? Wasn't captain modes? I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, if you guys really don't like it, we can change it, but I've never played random draft before. Is there a specific version you can pick? I don't think so. It just draft. Since it's draft, it makes me think. I don't know what draft means actually. We'll see. Forgot the goal was to cast games. Well, I mean, if I'm not casting, then what am I gonna do? You know? Am I gonna play in them? I'm just gonna watch them? I'm not just gonna watch them. The stream is just me watching them play a game. I'm just like sitting here like this. What happened to Casper? Caspar. Caspar. What happened to Casper? Apollo cheese. Ah, of course, Apollo cheese. Random judges pick from a limited pool. Yeah, I know that, but is it, I forgot to do Balance Shuffle, by the way. Is it, are we drafting? Is it captain's mode from random, or what? Oh, I need to, there we go. Oh my god, it's Vipo! Bro, I feel like I haven't seen you in a million seconds. How long is a million seconds, by the way? 1 million divided by 60, there's like 60 seconds in a day? No, that's not right. 24 seconds in a day. 24. Oh, it's 41,000. So 41,000 hours. Oh my god. The other side as a viewer? 11 days. That's longer than 11 days. What is happening right now? Are you guys just picking? How did he get techies, guys? How did this happen? You guys can't, oh my god. And I'm not, I think the Dyer's in a great position now. I'm telling you, guys can't let him pick techies on Radiant. You can't let him pick techies on Radiant. Dude, your streams and your videos have been popping off. You're gonna soon eclipse me in subscribers, and then I'll have to quit. Our rivalry will finally be diminished. I'm chilling, bro, just still pumping out content. That's the way. That's the way it's working. I've already fallen off. It's okay. I peaked a few months ago. You following my sub count? Of course, bro. You think I don't stalk you? What do you think I spend my time doing? Working? Nah. Eco's on the way down. Yeah. I'm just accepting it. It's not a big deal. Dude, your thumbnails are good. Your thumbnails... It's kind of funny looking at your thumbnail progression because it was like you were doing the like just lone druid standing with like in the, it looked like the inspect hero mode, and then like some like ability or something or item, and then like a red arrow, and then like you did that one video where it's like a little bit of a different style. It was the Lycan video, I think. And then it was like, you got like 6,000 views, and then like all of the subsequent videos were like that. Which I can relate to, by the way. I'm not trying to make fun of you, it's just like, I really relate, like, oh shit, I found something that works, okay. Now that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing now. How is Tree the only 5 in the entire pool? There's Void Spirit, bro, what are you talking about? There's Void Spirit and Kez. Bros are missing on the December viewership. December viewership. What? Your December viewership? Guys, I don't know. How did you guys let... You don't tell me that you're letting Paul play mid. You guys gotta fix this. I'm telling you this for your own good. You can't do that. I would say take Noki Ecos, but your thumbnails are hilarious. Usually it was highest in the holidays. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I mean, my viewership dropped substantially, but that was too many things changed to make a conclusive judgment about that. A conclusive conclusion. Tipfeller has 2 observe rewards, by the way. In case the first one gets, in case the first one gets de-ward, I'll have another one. I respect it. He's, you know, it's good to have a backup plan. You see my recent thumbnails? I'm low-key popping me up. Let me see this. Yeah, these are the ones I was talking about. These ones? Yeah, this is the one this is what I was talking about. Like all of your, I'm not flaming you, but like all these thumbnails have the same style. And then you have, and then you made this one. And then everything else is like, oh shit, like that one got 3.6k views. This one did really well. It's crazy. I just think it's funny because like now these are all like the same style, which I think makes sense. It's just, it's funny, I guess, because I can relate to it. I don't know. They have Lena, bro. Such a toxic hero. How's the stream going? It's alright, Void Dead Soul. How are you doing? Kez? Hope this Kez doesn't ruin the lobby. What is this draft? I mean, aside from Paul, I kind of favor Radiant. They have Kez into Underlord. Like, that's a really hard matchup for Underlord. Very, very hard matchup. And also, my Underlord has Root level 1. That's not good. Dawnbreaker, too. So many ways to get on top of Sniper. Should I get a kebab or burger? Kebab. Easy. Especially if you're in the UK, bro. I never had like a great burger in the UK, but there's a lot of good kebab places. But like, passive wand. Wait, Creel's playing Phoenix? Okay, never mind. It's over. It's over. Never mind. Well, there's Lena. They have good. At least they have actually 2 good egg hitters. This might be hard. The arrow. Showing up to my birthday stream on the 24th. I'll be in a bear onesie. Only if the bear onesie was made out of a bear skin that you hunted yourself. Actually, Dawnbreaker going down top, and holy, not satisfied with just the Dawn kill, gonna go for Endshock, but they won't find it. Okay, maybe it's not so easy. This is a legendary matchup, by the way. Techies versus Void Spirit. I mean, not even Techies versus Void Spirit. Paul versus Maya is gonna go down in history. There's a punishment wheel. I saw that. That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting idea. I did an impromptu subathon for my stream, and it went a lot longer. How long did your Birmingham live subathon go? I saw that you did that, but I didn't. I like tuned in a few times, but I didn't see how long it went. Yeah, Creel. This is 3.5%. He does a lot of damage. Ooh. At least forced the TP out, but overall very happy. 26 hours? Oh my god, were you awake the whole time? Damn, I thought mine was long. My channel's almost twice the size. Well, you might just need to adjust how much time costs. I played the whole time. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I did a marathon. I played Dark Souls for I streamed until I completed Dark Souls, and that went for about 58 hours, but I slept during it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could play the entire time. How much time did like a subscription buy you or something? Like, how did you do it last time? I mean, yeah, if you have that. Look how much damage that does. It's like a third of her health. Oh, shit. I mean, they had some good plays up here, but I think like once Dawnbreaker gets level 4, it's over. Yeah, like look at this. I wasn't able to handle LSA. Oh my god, you need 10 mana. Okay, he's dead. Or wait a minute. The regen. They get a double kill bottom? It's Creo Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen. $5 is 10 minutes? Okay. I couldn't sleep though. I couldn't sleep. What do you mean you couldn't sleep? Not $5, £5. Yeah, I did half as much. And mine, I guess, lasted about half as long. Mine lasted 11 hours. $5 for 10 minutes is kind of... Yeah, I would not recommend this to do that again. A little bit of a trade up here. Look at the sniper. But this is better. This is better for Radiant because they get the core. And Holy, wait a minute. Holy might be in trouble. I don't know what this name is. This is maybe an ambitious dive, yeah. Look how much damage this does. Oh my goodness. And he's not buying any regen. I kind of don't blame him. So like, I mean, Kez is good into Underlord, but not in the lane. I mean, there's not that many heroes. Heroes that are good into Underlord in the lane are heroes that don't care about him just like ending the lane. He's kind of like a cheese pick. Wait, top? Oh no, you can't give away this Dawnbreaker kill. Oh wait, and they won't. They might come back in. You have to be careful. Sniper night vision is pretty long, and he has a shrapnel. Yo, dude, you're playing with fire. Literally, wait a minute. He's literally playing with fire. Down bottom, they're diving Casper. He's gonna actually go in. My support, do something. He doesn't have boots. He's gonna get outrun. But wait a minute! Look for rotation from techies! Oh my god! Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I flamed you, Paul. I'm sorry. I'll never flame you again. I'm kidding. I can't. I can't make that promise. That was a great rotation, though. I didn't even see that coming. I'm not comfortable with doing a sleep stream. I did £5 equals 15 minutes. That's insane. I would not recommend that you do. I don't know. I mean, that's up to you. It looks like your viewership is higher though recently, no? I guess not necessarily around how many viewers. I guess I mean I was surprised how long mine lasted. I thought it was gonna last like a few hours, but I was also kind of okay with that. I think I basically made mine like $1 per minute, and that was kind of basically in my math. I was like, how long would I be willing to stream? And it was about until like 4 a.m. And I just set it accordingly. I did not want to stream for 26 hours. That would have been insane. Also, like at that point, how are you able to like engage meaningfully? That's $20 an hour? Yeah. How much do you value your time? I have a strong aversion. Wait a minute, look at this bottom. Dude, voice peer with a DD rune. Oh, this is actually perfect. I think he gets a I think Maya gets a triple here. This is perfect. There's one. There's two. Yeah, it's two. Oh, wait, the parry. Yeah.
You're doing very well.
Beautiful rotation. And they'll get the Phoenix, but it's 3 dead. And there's still 3 bounty runes here. Maya's gonna collect them. No, you can't let her get the bounties. It's over. I was hyper the whole time. Oh, were you like drinking energy drinks or something? That's the next time I just got from Cake and Presents. What did you get? What kind of cake did you get? What presents did you get? Guys, I need to warn you. If you're wondering, Vayray is just farming happy birthdays, okay? So don't give it to her. You can give like 1 or 2 happy birthdays, but she's just been farming him the whole stream. It's kind of toxic. Kazrai Katana. I love how much Casper uses this ability. I just smoked the good stuff throughout, actually, so the opposite. Oh shit. Okay. Are you talking about weed? Or are you talking about like nicotine? Because nicotine would help. Yeah, I don't do any of that. Stop using Kazrai. This guy needs to stop using Kazrai Katana, bro. Stop using it. I can't take it. Okay, they get holy up top. Both. Okay, so that makes sense. Americans don't combine them. I mean, I'm not one to ask. I've never smoked before. I don't know what the norm is. I'm very naive, I guess, on that. You guys actually going to go down? To Cilias? And they got top tower. This tower is basically dead, though. I was gonna go for the Aether Lens. Made a chocolate cake. That's good. Amazing blast up, but the boots of travel on Maya is not looking good. The Dawnbreaker gonna start salvaging this, but Casper wants revenge, and he'll get it. There's 5 heroes here. They're gonna go for it. I can't take it, dude. Why is he? Oh, the parry? No, the parry. The silence. The parry has a 20 wand. Oh, wait, the turnaround. The turnaround. I don't get it. Off. Stop. It doesn't do anything. What the fuck is happening? Okay. I see. You should read it. My dad made me a 4K monitor? Oh shit. Oh, he got me a 4K monitor. We're setting it later tonight. Oh, dude. 4K monitor? Yo. I wish my parents loved me that much. 4K monitor is legit. 4K monitor is legit. I just upgraded from 144 to 2K IPS. It's night and day. From 144 to 2K? Wait, what? Are you talking about 1440? Or 144 hertz? I just upgraded a 5070 Ti for Christmas. The fuck? Okay. I am not here. What is it? Hereafter? Hereafter. Here for thither. Thither be gone. Hereafter. From hither. Now. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna take any of this shit from you, Ray, about, oh my god, I don't have any money, I'm so poor. I can't even afford to wear shoes. I'm pretty sure you've said that before. This guy's AFK. How does this work? I'm not taking that shit. Shut the fuck up. You have a 5070 graphics card and a 2K monitor, 4K monitor? I'm so poor. I am not employed. Okay, dudes. 1920, 144. Yeah, that's good. Wait, 2K? 2K what? What's the 244? Okay, 244 hertz. Like 2000 what? Peanuts? Oh yeah, bro. I got the 2560p monitor with 2000 peanuts. Yeah, he's dead. Why did you stop saying 2K? That's 2K resolution. 1440. Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. WQHD? What the hell does that mean? I don't know, dudes. Just say the number. I don't know. Okay, now Daholy's just typing random numbers. What's 3,440 times 144p. What's p? Is that a variable or something? The heck? Oh, there's no way this works. Wait, the arrow! Oh, but he doesn't get the third one off. No, that's such a huge kill. Oh my god, and now Sniper, the gun. Wait, is that actually gonna survive? But Paul, very low. Can he get out? He has the tranquil boots. Maya might walk into this mine here. I don't think it kills her though. Dude, this game is crazy. I think what Dawnbreaker's doing up here is right. I think all this like, why is Casper here, bro? He doesn't even have his Q max. He's my favorite variable, yeah. One of the things that I miss about it's kind of weird, but one of the things I miss about like taking math classes as opposed to like stats classes, as I remember like being in my linear algebra class, my advanced linear algebra class, and like I was working on I'd be working on the homework and I'd be like running out of variables. I'm like, shit, I already used A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. H is already used. What am I gonna use? J? No, I can't use J because that's sometimes you use that for what's it called? The JK vector notation. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna use A prime now. I don't know. It's kind of funny. My 144 hertz monitor artifacts when I put it 144 hertz, so I can only 120 hertz. Wait, what? That's crazy. I got AMD hardware, so my beast is running a 7060. Oh, it's an AMD graphics card? Ah, whatever, dude. Who cares? If it's not NVIDIA, don't even talk to me about it. I'm kidding. A little bit. I love looking at math guys doing programming because the variables are always completely unreadable. Okay. Why? Stop using Kazurite Katana! Stop! What? What is it with this guy? I've never seen. I don't think I've casted this many Kazurite Katanas in my lifetime, and I played like 200 games of Kez. He's gonna use it again, bro. He's gonna use it again. No, he swapped. Oh, the parry. Wait a minute. Wait, it's happening. He did it. Oh, I can't take it, man. I cannot take it, dude. This guy is unhinged, man. I can't. Stop. Why are you... He doesn't have any mana because he spent like 400 mana using this ability that does nothing. Oh my god. I can't. What is wrong with this guy? I can't take it. Okay, there's something happening top, by the way. Oh, this is a good angle from Dawnbreaker. Oh, there's the Laguna Blade. Chatterum runs savior for this and the blast off! It's a huge, but Sniper shooting down the mines. He's used to it. He's been in a war before, but it's not enough. And now Sidlias, he's tanky, but he's out of position. 4 heroes on him, taking a lot of damage. Maya, boots. If you buy Blink Dagger, I'm gonna ban you from these games. Why are you buying Blink Dagger on Void Spirit? She knows what the ult does. I've seen her use it. Oh, she went in though. Yeah, this is a mistake. You can't do this. What are stats anyways? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's equivalent to the 40 series in NVIDIA? Okay. She's plat tier? What? She's plat tier? She goes travels Blink? This is not gonna work out. I actually thought about trying to up. Oh my, this is horrendous, but it still works because there's 4 heroes here. Underlord trying to TP in. What a pit of mouse! It's on 4! But they can't follow it up. He's fast as fuck though, because this innate that everyone forgets about. Paul looking for maybe a blast off. He sees both of them. There's a ward, but the rage creep will find them. Does my Kez have any items yet? He has 1. Okay, he goes in. 2 mines down. Oh, but this is actually a great egg. It is actually a great egg. You can't fight into this. But is it enough? What? Why does he keep using it? But Maya going in. She doesn't do any damage though, because she has boots of travel. But wait, the Blink Dagger is coming in. Laguna Blade. Oh my god. The Blink Dagger. It won't save you. It might save you. It might save you. It might save you. It didn't save her, but she ended up living anyways. I can't take it, dude. Stop. Just don't press it. Every time this man uses Kazurai Katana, an angel dies or something. I don't know. Gets its an angel loses its wings. What the hell are these Simpsons skills? I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I clearly need to like start cleaning house. Like, what are we doing here? I think this is the only, like, I think this sniper is the only one that I think is playing in a normal way. I don't know, man. Can't take it. Blink after dissimulate? Yeah, I mean, Void Spirit would be really good if you had, like, you know, some mobility in some way. They find the mid laner. And Casper uses it. Oh my god. He's just trying to find a way to use Kazurai Katana. I know this man now. I know him better than I know myself. Every time Kazurai is a click that an angel get hit with brick. Yes, you should do another game. I don't think I can take it. I think I would go crazy. Oh my god. Honestly though, I'd rather be in this game than my Immortal games. Holy shit. Oh my god. Imagine having an extra 40 attack damage there. Yeah, I mean, Void Spirit's one of the, like, Void Spirit is literally one of the best heroes that scales with stats. You have this, like, and you have, this does attack damage. Your attack animation is insane. Like, I can't look at this. Okay, they're trying to set up a kill on the Phoenix. They have the Orchid. But they're just trying to kill the egg anyways. They know. You get the Phoenix kill and you get the egg. They're gonna try to kill this Underlord, but what they don't know is that there's a Void Spirit here. Has the blink. If she wants to use it, Solar Guardian gonna come down here, not gonna get anyone, but she might be out of position. The blink in! She blinks in! And she has 2 Astral Scepters, immediately gets them. And she will find the Dawnbreaker. Oh my god, dude. I mean, yeah. Okay. Stop typing, stop typing. Casper, feeding once again. Oh, he figured out, there's literally a better ability that he can use to press E. Yes, the blink allowed you to use 2 Astral Steps, but what if 1 Astral Step was enough? Is this like Jenkins' Herald review? I was gonna say it's better. I don't know, is it better or worse? The difference is that all of these people here are viewers. So we can flame them, and then I get to interview them after the game. We played ability draft last game, and someone first picked Ghost Shroud, and then I get to get some insight onto why anyone would ever first pick Ghost Shroud in ability draft. Here's the blink in. Oh my god! The dissimulate. The dissimulate, Casper actually dropping low here, Trifler, so much space, and now Maya somehow out of Astral Step targets even with the blink. Actually a good fight, good turnaround. It's the... Oh no, but there's a full HP. Why are you running away, dude? This guy doesn't have anything. Ugh. I can't watch this anymore, man. First pick Ghost Route? I know, that's what I'm saying. It's highly questionable behavior. You gotta shoot it. No, dude. Okay, actually, yeah, you should probably get out. They have the Terrorize. They have the Terrorize. And Will, of course, going directly for Aghanim Scepter. Like, why would... Okay. Should I click on the Techies build? Let's just ban Kiss. I'm gonna throw hammers at Holy. Yeah. Okay. This is okay. This is reasonable. This is not. I don't think. I want to kill Willow. You don't think? Okay, wait, no, it's changing. Blink Force Staff. I think that's fine. But yeah, I think Yule's is pretty insane this game. This Dawnbreaker is a monster. Absolute monster. Was this captain's mode this time? This was random draft. This was random draft. Yeah. It's actually looking kind of fun. I miss random draft? Yep. You should have spent your birthday with us. I don't know what to tell you. What have your parents given you that we haven't? Love? Blink in. Oh, the Dawnbreaker. They baited out. Oh my god, going for Kayasha. She's literally just trying to play she's just trying to play like an anime character. It's like Goku, the Goku build. Infinite mobility. Now I need to get a 4th staff. They'll bring down the Willow? But here comes Casper. He's gonna katana you in the butt, and you're gonna like it. Oh wait, this is actually a great arrow. Voice Spirit on the back line. Catches 2. Blinks out. Regen rune. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is this? I can play the 4th game? Are we doing a 4th game? She's actually getting so validated for a build right now, and I can't take it. Yeah. She needs 4 staff. She needs Yule. Yeah. She needs 4 staff. I think, yeah, you need the Kayasha for movement speed. Harpoon. Need the harpoon. Doing 5? What? I probably join one of these at some point as soon as I figured out I can make things work with GeForce Now. That's actually an insane arrow. What was wrong with your GeForce Now? You don't have enough people for 2 lobbies at the same time? Or we could do the 10v10. I'd be down to try a 10v10 if we can get 20. I mean, towards the end, the first game was kind of slow, but like the last few games, like we've had like 13 people or something. Cloud gaming, holy shit. Is that safe? On a 1-hour timer. Wait, you can only play for an hour? Just go to a, you don't have any net cafes? Casper, the blink in! Oh, I thought he was actually gonna survive there. I was kind of confused.
Living things die.
We can't let Maya win this, guys. We cannot let Maya win this. Kez has the Ags now. This is... I think at this point you need to have, like, you would expect to have these things plus an Aghanims. I say Ags, it does so. Unbreaker's insanely farmed. Lena's a Spirit Vessel? Okay. Techie's halfway to the Hex. We go to Net Cafe, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna, I assume you're paying for the cloud gaming anyways, right? You know HAMW? HAMW. When I become the top streamer in the world, and I'm making $17 quadrillion an hour, I will fund a new PC for you. And it's only gonna be... I will fund a new PC for you. And trust me, it's only... You don't have to wait that long. That's like next week or something. Trust me. We're gonna have like 2 million concurrent viewers. Not bots. I'm not botting. I'm not view botting. But if you did view bot, I wouldn't ban you. I'm just saying. 2 million concurrent viewers. Simple. That's my New Year's resolution. You become the biggest streamer. Can you build a giant habitat dome for the LAN tournaments? I'll build a giant habitat dome for my members to live. And then I can do Mr. Beast challenges on my members. I mean, that's actually a pretty good value proposition. $5 a month? No, that'd probably be the patron tier. If you give me $15 a month, bro, I'll give you. You can live in the habitat zone. Yeah, that sounds good. TP's incoming top. It's a 3v5 here though now. Have to be careful. Zed blinking, I mean leaping in. Arrow's gonna land. Yeah, the sniper's dead, dude. He's gonna try to heal him up, but in vain. Oh, this is gonna be an amazing egg. This is a beautiful egg. Why did I ever doubt this guy? Why did I ever doubt this guy? An amazing egg. I mean, it's very hard to fight into this. You have the Dark Willow terrorize. Like, there's so much counter initiation here. You have the egg, but wait a minute, Casper coming in here. Holy, bleeding out. Oh my god, these stab wounds. Oh, internal bleeding, my liver. But wait a minute, this is Kez. Where's the Kazurai katana? He didn't use it. Must be why he didn't kill everyone.
Well. I'm very
A bit like an early Cadbury chocolate buying local housing for the workers to say it near the factory. That's right. And then there's gonna be a quota. You have to watch at least 3 hours of the stream each day. I was thinking Radiant has a super powerful team by the pit. By? Oh, but. Radiant has super, but the pit plus Phoenix. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, pit plus Phoenix, and you also have Terrorize. You have Void Spirit. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard. Like, the sniper is very protected. It's like one of those situations where, like, you can't kill the sniper because you have insane burst damage, but, like, is it gonna work? But look at this guy. The Hex is completed! Are they actually gonna bring down the Maya? They do! They bring down the Maya! I mean, I'm sure Maya did not expect the 31-minute Hex. They did not expect the Hex. And then Zed blinking in. The point blank arrow. Yules? Oh, but here comes the Underlord. Here comes the Underlord. He's coming in, and the Gleipnir. But the Solar Guardian, there's global presence on the other team too. They want to finish off this Phoenix. They will get it. The Orchid proc will deal the fatal blow. And the final blow. Iliaser's gonna leave. But oh, the portal! His portal betrayed him, and now he's tanky, but there's a lot of heroes here, and here comes Casper. He's an absolute monster. The raptor dance. Swish, swash, swoosh. He's gone. Abracadabra, your Underlord is dead. No one knew that Casper did a side gig as a magician. And the Hex catching out the Willow. They can't see her because no one has detection, but the sniper trying to TP in, but he might have TP'd into his own demise. He opened up the front door, and it was a gun. Or should I say a guy with a gun. And wait, there's the katana, he's dead. Knock, knock. Knock, knock, you're dead. Mine needs Dagon 5. Dude, Maya does need Dagon 5. It's good stats. Arcane Blink? No. This could be a good kill. I think he dies. No, dude, really? The arrow! This guy's crazy! Paul, don't go back in. It's not safe. It's not safe. Swish Splash Food, my new favorite eco quote. It's good. I'm good. And he wants more. He's going in. Oh, you better kill him, though. Yeah, he's dead. I think Paul's gonna kill himself on these brambles, by the way. Yeah, he is. He's dead. Unbreaker gonna solo push this tower. This guy's really farmed. He has a full assault cuirass. Not that useful since there's almost no physical damage on Dire. What is the net worth looking like? 20,000 gold! Bro. We need to clip farm more. I need more clips of you screaming and falling out of your chair. Okay, I'll try to do that. I'll keep that in mind. I need to come up with more bits though. That's like all I got is me falling out of my chair. How did that force perfectly push him, though? Yeah, it was kind of crazy. Mirana's kind of on top of things, though. My sniper, 12k net worth. Also, my mid lane techies, 12k net worth. It's like everyone is playing a normal game except for Dawnbreaker just is like Jeff Bezos in here. Do a headstand. I can't do it with my headphones on. I have to take my headphones off. Which I can't do. It's like the Mandalorian code. Oh no, this is not good. But maybe it is. But maybe it is. Oh wait! It's great! Maya going in, but wait, she's buying back. The Solar Guardian is too good, and this might be... She might be able to clean up here, but the Dawnbreaker finally has a BKB. Maya's like, what's that? People don't buy that in my bracket. But the sniper cleaning up here. The buyback is paying off. So much catch, so much mobility. There's no way that he gets out here. He does. On top of 4 heroes, that trying to finish off. Underlord actually almost does it, but won't be successful. Actually a great buyback. You actually only gain access to BKB in the shop once you hit 16k MMR. Oh, that explains it. So I must be 16k MMR then. And yeah, Entrox failed that. I don't think this happens though. You're under the tier 4 towers. Yeah, I think you're dead. Probably will take out here though. Good dive. 800 gold for 600 gold. Worth. Phoenix is okay. Only has a decent build. I think this Phoenix build is the least unhinged in this match. I guess Sniper is fine too, but he also like doesn't have any money. That's gonna TP in here. Arrow set up, and he misses on the Yule's target. Unlucky. Happens. But Paul is here. Oh, this might be a great blast off, but the Underlord route! 2 routes. That guy's not moving anytime soon, but meanwhile, Casper gonna find the kill onto the Phoenix, and Dawnbreaker. Wait, he actually gets an Invis rune. I think he ticks out though. Yeah, he's gonna tick out. Yeah, he's it. Yeah, he's it. He's it. And now, ooh, Casper finds the Willow. I mean, I guess I can't blame him that much there, but... Blade Mail on Underlord, I don't see that often. I actually don't mind into Kez, but he has BKB now, so... It's not gonna matter as much. Ags complete on Miranda. I can't believe Maya's going for Arcane Blink. They kind of have damage issues now, I think. I mean, you have the Phoenix, but... Now that you have like 2 heroes with BKBs, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Glimmer Capes and a pipe. Pushing down the mid lane. Not amazing tower hitters, but you have Assault Cuirass, so it's gonna die pretty quickly. And you could set up for Roche now. Casper wants the tier 4s. I think that's a mistake. Paul has the Yules now. Gonna go for a Blink. Eva's almost completed on the Phoenix. I was gonna switch it up, go for the Lincolns. And Sniper's gonna go for the BKB. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I think that makes sense. Kind of concerned that the Sniper's just not gonna matter that much, though. Like, Sniper without a Mjolnir is not that scary. Okay, Solar Guardian coming in here, but holy. Ooh, the Terrorize hits 3. And here comes the Underlord Pit. How does this actually work? He's tanky, BKB committed. They want to finish the Roche here, but Creel, the area control is insane here. And the egg, it's in the middle of the fight. Not quite in a position to be able to kill it. But it doesn't find it. Wait, there's... I mean, Creel finds the Aegis in the pit. Somehow in the chaos. I guess he zoned them all away from the pit. So he just stole the Aegis. I mean, it's honestly not that bad of a trade. Obviously losing Underlord is very sad, but... Yeah, I mean, now that you have these BKBs, this, like, area control is not as scary, you know? Like, Underlord, you need to wait a little bit, because, like, later on, Underlord becomes scary again. Sniper gonna get caught out in the mid lane, easy little pick off. As the BKBs get lower in duration, the Underlord gets scary again, but for now, like, fighting into BKB as this Underlord just feels terrible. There's nothing that you have. You don't really right-click through BKB. At least with this build. This doesn't pierce spell immunity. So there's not really much you can do. And these heroes are very strong. Like Kez at this point will eat an Underlord alive. If he has BKB. Now they might just go high ground. I mean, their heroes are respawning. They don't have BKBs. Oh, it's up in 1 second. They do have BKBs. They might try to hit this. I think they can. They have their spells. Underlord ulti gonna come out here. Very early BKB usage. Silly ass. Immediately down to half HP, but Holy on the backline trying to make something happen. And here comes Creel. No egg used yet. It's on cooldown for now. Still has the Aegis, by the way. This actually is pretty good. Kez doesn't have BKB, doesn't have Aegis. If they don't have a save for him, he's gonna die. Yeah, they bring down the Kez. He's dead for 95. They're gonna back now. And Mylena has Ags. Holy shit. I think you need like a Glimmer cape on someone here. Do they have? No, they don't have any Glimmers. Oh no, Maron has a Glimmer. Very early BKB usage. I don't think you need to use it that early. He has Ags anyways, like he could just use the Raven's Veil to dispel the root if he wanted to. It's also hard in those moments to make those decisions. And now Paul even gonna go for the BKB. He has a Blink Dagger now. Almost done with the pipe. That's gonna negate a substantial amount of damage. They're actually gonna chase him? I don't think that they can though. Real gonna find the Mirana instead. Sniper here, gonna throw out the Assassinate, but an arrow. Real actually taking a lot of damage. Remember though, he still has the Aegis. And now Holy coming in here with the Shadow Realm. Will likely go down. Sniper trying to hit this Techies. You gotta hit the egg, bro. You gotta hit the egg. That's not gonna happen. Now Dawnbreaker actually out of position. This is the most farmed hero on the map. Has BKB up in 2 seconds. Okay, we'll pop it. They need to find a good target here. 3v5 right now. 3v4 actually. They don't have the egg yet. BKB popped on Sniper and they get the Aegis, but it's only that. They'll bring down the Lena. Very farmed hero as well. It's a very good fight actually. And wait, it might find the Mirana as well. It will not. And now here comes Kez. There aren't that many abilities up. Throws out the Raven's Veil. Not able to find anything, but they end up saving the Dawnbreaker. 6,000 gold, by the way. How'd you feel they made Runic Infusion give 0.05 more all stats per hero level? It made the plus 125 no Tempest double penalties instead. You can do that. I think honestly the Runic Infusion thing is a very, like, I think it's it made back when it was, I mean, because basically you're just giving them, yeah, back to 3 at level 30. Basically you're just giving him back the all stats, but I think it's a very like roundabout way of fixing the hero. I don't think, it seems to me that they don't really understand. I don't even know if I believe that. I don't even know if I believe that. I was gonna say that they don't understand why the hero is bad, but I don't think that's true. Because they fixed, I can't, then I'd have to believe that the way that they fixed all the other heroes, like in a, like acts, like coincidentally or something. I think what Arc Warden needs is that the Dota 2 dev team needs to decide whether they want, I've said this before, but they're kind of trying to have it both ways. Where, Arc Warden doesn't have really like any of the main things that any other carry has, which is basically a way to guarantee or a way to secure like damage on people. Like I think like there's so many times when I'm playing Arc Warden and I have a lot of items and people just run away from me. Like I pop BKB and Arc Warden is like probably one of the easiest heroes to kite his BKB. Which makes buying BKB on Arc Warden feel terrible. And yet oftentimes you like feel like you really need it. Because it's such a gold efficient item that every other hero can buy. Like, it's not that you can't buy BKB on Arc Warden, he's just probably one of the worst BKB heroes in Dota. And if you look at basically any other hero in the game, like, really, I think basically every other hero in the game has either control or mobility. And Arc Warden has neither of them. Or they're just extremely tanky. They're either like tanky, they have control, or they have mobility. And then you basically leverage one of those things to secure damage. So for example, like Bristleback is extremely tanky and he leverages that to like land hits, to like actually be able to hit people. You know what I mean? And he has Goo as well too. Like Goo's honestly a great control tool. Obviously Void Spirit has both. Most mid laners have two of those things. Most safe laners have one of those things and then an insane amount of damage. You know? The best heroes, like the strongest like late game gacha heroes have all three of them. And Arc Warden has none. He's not tanky, he doesn't have control, and he doesn't have mobility. Which means that you can't stop people from getting on top of you. You can't stop people from running away from you. And if they get on top of you, you're fucked, you know? And I think that's been my experience with Arc Warden for like, that's why the Gleipnir patch felt so good, you know? Like, Gleipnir fixed that. Now you had a cheap way to like get that stuff, you know? And honestly, Arc Warden doesn't even have that much damage either. Like until you get Mjolnir, he doesn't deal that much damage. So it's like you pay almost 6,000. You pay almost 6,000 gold to like be a relevant hero, but you still have like 3 problems, you know? But it's a little bit more complicated than that because the way that I think the way I think the hero, like the reason why the hero isn't just absolutely like 40% win rate is because your clone is supposed to like sort of complicate that by allowing you to kind of like cheese one of like that sort of system. Like you don't need that system if you have this like expendable clone, you know? So like if you don't have any of those things, maybe the idea is that it's fine because your clone can just go in and be like Bristleback basically. And like even though you don't have control or mobility or anything, like your clone can kind of just like be tanky by virtue of just like being expendable in a way. But the problem is that it feels like they've been slowly moving the hero away from even that being viable. You know what I mean? Specifically, again, referencing the Tempest double penalty. Which is like that. I think the Tempest double penalty does two things. First of all, it makes your clone really easy to kite, actually. And second of all, it makes your clone alone. Like, if you're only using your clone because you need it to be tanky, right? Which I think is like a reasonable expectation if you're not going to give the hero anything else. It's gonna use to pop BKB. Maybe not. He has pipe. It also just means that you can oftentimes just ignore the clone, you know? Like, who cares? I'm out of stream. Good night. All right. Thanks for stopping by, HMW. Yeah, there's Iron Fountain's over. So, like, on one hand, your clone, so you, like, summon your clone to be in the middle of the fight. And on one hand, it's like the both of both worlds. On one hand, if they just ignore you, like, they can just ignore you because you can't chase them down. And also, even if they decide not to run away from you, sorry, I didn't say that right. They can just ignore you because you don't deal any damage anyways. And even if you did, you can't chase them down because your guy has like a built-in 35% movement slow on a hero that doesn't have built-in mobility. So, like, I think, and that tells me that they want you to play the hero, especially I think with the universal change. It tells me that they want you to play the hero more around the main hero, which is fine. But if you're gonna do that, you have to give me something to work with, you know? Like, you have to give me one of those three things. So I can actually, like, play Dota like a normal hero. Because, like, you show up to fight as your main hero, and, like, they go on top of you, can't stop them. You're not tanky, so, like, they just kill you. And if you buy BKB and try to prevent them from running, if you buy BKB, then they'll just run away, you know? I think they need to decide. They need to decide if they want you, like, am I supposed to be a shitty hero, but, like, my clone is, like, enough on its own? You know? Or are you gonna make my clone bad so I have to play around my hero more? Then you have to give me something, you know? I have to either be tanky, have mobility, or have control. Like, my experience of, like, when I'm trying to play around my hero more instead of, like, relying on my clone to do these things is I, like, walk up and people just, like, either jump me and insta-kill me or just run away and I can't stop them. It just doesn't feel like the hero. It doesn't feel like you're playing Dota in, like, 2026, you know? It doesn't feel, like, it just doesn't feel fair. Basically, every hero that was, I think there's a lot of heroes that used to kind of be around that. Like Sniper. Sniper's maybe one of the closest heroes. Terrorblade. I think, like, Sniper, Terrorblade. Who else? Maybe Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter just is farms extremely fast, though, so you can just buy your way out. And he also has a strong lane, too. Trying to think of another example. Maybe Naga Siren. Well, Naga Siren has a root, though. Troll. Actually, Troll probably... Troll has a similar problem, but at least they fixed it with Battle Trance, making you unkillable. He's also really fast. Never mind. He has a built-in root. What am I talking about? But if you look at, like... Oh, Zeus. Zeus, I think, is another example. Like, Sniper, Zeus, Terrorblade are all heroes that are... and Shadow Fiends are all heroes that... that now would struggle with that because they're all, like, kind of, like, range just damage dealers. That's a huge egg. But it doesn't matter, maybe. Yeah, Underlord... Okay, he has Fiend's Gate, actually. I don't think he's gonna come through that portal, though. But if you look at them, like, Sniper has Concussive Grenade now, right? He now has Concussive Grenade. And Take Aim is a great way to just man-fight people, you know? Like, Sniper, I think, immediately, like, kind of plays a similar way in the mid lane as Arc Warden, where you're just, like, securing the mid lane to, like, and denying farm and constantly pressuring the tower. But the difference with Sniper and Arc Warden is that Sniper is actually a lot harder to gank because he can turn stuff around much easier. because he has AoE damage, and you know, obviously headshot, very high, very like consistent, I guess, reliable damage. Like TPing to help a sniper, like survive a gank is oftentimes feels like a really good idea. But like TPing to help an arc ward does often not feel like a good idea, because all that you're basically like your highest expectation is that you prevent him from dying, but you probably don't get any return kills, honestly. But anyway, sniper got take aim to be active, which makes his man fighting way better, and he now has concussive grenade, which is a mobility and a disables tool. Zeus got heavenly jump and static field built in. Shadow Fiend, well, at one point he had, at one point they gave him Shadow Mire, which literally gave him a slow, which was insane. But also his ultimate now fears people. It used to not do that, right? So all of those heroes gained one of those things. SF gained control, Zeus gained mobility, and actually mobility and control, because heavenly jump slows as well. Sniper gained mobility and control. And like, what does Arc Warden get? He gets nothing. You're just still back in like 2020, not 2020, before that even, 2017. You know, playing a hero that like just doesn't have much. Anyways, I think they either need to make the hero, I think they either need to give the hero control and keep the double weak, or they need to make the double substantially stronger. I like how my comment triggered a 15-minute arc warden tangent. Yeah, well, I was actually thinking about it today. That's why I was primed to talk about it. You used to be able to push people back with the bubble? I mean... Yeah, sure, bro. He did, yes. He did. That's true. And that was also the weakest iteration of Arc Ward that we've ever seen. Because that, I mean, who cares, you know? Oh no, I got pushed back like 200 units. Oh no. Maybe one argument is that back then you had the ability to like do the Manta thing, and basically no one could man fight you with Manta, but you still didn't have any control. It's kind of like Muerta. Muerta's maybe the closest. Yeah, but Muerta's like a similar example. Oh yeah, TB. TB kind of has always had a solution with this kind of with meta, because it gives him an insane amount of attack range. And also, but also, Terrorblade has like 50 armor at level 20, you know? Like, if you're Phantom Assassin and you jump Terrorblade, you'll die. Because that guy just won't take any damage from you. And you have Sunder, you know? Like, Terrorblade is like the ultimate turret hero, because you, generally speaking, I mean, like, obviously, it's possible to kill him. But no, there's very few heroes that can singularly challenge him, you know? Like, you need to... Terrorblade, like, fighting Terrorblade often... Almost every time that you kill a Terrorblade, like, the way that you kill him is by killing his entire team, and then he's remaining, and then you just, like, have 4 or 5 heroes, and then you kill him, you know? And field slowed? I think it did, yeah. But it was kind of terrible. Because you couldn't give yourself... You couldn't place the field, which was, I think, really bad. I genuinely think the hero needs a rework. Maybe they give him... This is gonna sound crazy, but and I'm not arguing for this change. I don't want this to happen. But I think one way that you could fix it is you could keep magnetic field exactly how it is, except you just have 100% evasion if you're inside of it. And I'm telling you, the hero would not be broken. He would probably be like 52% win rate, but like 52% win rate is fine for a patch. Like that's just how Dota is, you know. Like there is like, I think that you could just do that, because what that would do is it would allow Arc Warden to basically be a turret, like a real turret. Like actually make it difficult for people to just jump you. But like right now, like just thinking about it makes me angry, you know? Like you just have nothing. Like there's just too many ways to deal with you. You get jumped? Like, oh, this Arc Warden is here being annoying. Wow, like what do we want to do? Well, we could jump him if we wanted to. Or we could just run away from him, you know? There's so many options. If they should make your main hero and Tempest double gain some kind of bonus when fighting near each other, sure, yeah, something to like just allow you to stand your ground, or give mobility, you know. I don't know. Probably mobility is like would be the most insane thing. I don't think that they should give mobility. I think that they should. I think like if you want it to fit with his lore, like or not just his lore, but like his style of hero, I think they should give him either control, or they need to make him like a substantial turret hero. Like an actual like Muerta type hero where like if you like I have something that makes it so that if you try to fight me here, you will lose. Like it's just not possible for you to fight me. Not like always, you know, but like just, you know, for some time. Magnetic Field gave you 100% evasion if enemies were inside. Wasn't even broken. It wasn't even broken. Well, it also had like a 40-second cooldown. It could honestly have a 40-second cooldown. It wouldn't be that bad. And even, again, even if it did make him like 52 or 53% win rate. Even if it did make you 52 or 53% win rate, like, oh no guys, Arc Warden is strong for a patch. Like, you know, Kez has been strong for the last year, you know? Like, Kez has defined the meta for, like, the last 6 months, and he's been strong for a year. Like, oh no. What are we going to do? It's almost like we're like a real hero, you know? Like, that actually gets to be strong sometimes. Yeah, but Reddit would hate it. Oh my god, there's Arc Ward in all my games. It's just... It doesn't honestly, it doesn't even have to be strong. Like, you could just like allow me to play Dota too. Like I feel like I'm not even playing Dota when I'm playing Arc Warden anymore. You know what I mean? Like I feel like when I'm playing Arc Warden, like I'm just like playing a different game. Like everyone just like gets to like implicitly just have more stuff than me. It's like if you're just like playing a board game and like everyone else gets to draw cards at the end of every round and you don't, you know? You get 5 cards at the beginning and then you're done. You're playing checkers and everyone else gets to play chess. That's kind of a weird analogy, but yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's just like you're not playing the same game. It's just not fair. It's just not, like, I'm telling you, you pick any hero in Dota, they have one of those 4 things, in addition to damage. If not more. I just don't feel, like, in control at all. Like, the only way, it used to be, so, to be fair, that used to be, back when Arc Warden was strong, back in TI8, this was still an issue. By the way, like Arc Warden has been like this for a while, but the way that you dealt with it was kind of like an alchemist, you know? Like your hero kind of is like innately weak. Like your hero is just kind of like not that good. You kind of have a lot of weaknesses, but then you fix those by virtue of just having a lot of money. The only problem is that the fact that Arc Warden doesn't have a built-in farming tool. So you spend money, you spend like 6,000 gold, or even more than that, you spend like 15,000 gold buying like Midas, Boots of Travel, and Mjolnir, right? And then now you get to start farming, you know? Now you get to start farming, but like nowadays, everyone farms. Like, that's like what you do. You have to buy all those items to like be able to farm a little bit faster than everyone else. Like, it's not even, it just, that doesn't work as an argument. It used to be that you could buy, like, Necronomicon and actually just, like, lose your lane and then, like, farm an insane amount. And that felt reasonable. It's like, okay, yeah, like, Flux is probably one of the worst abilities in the game. Spark Wraith also probably one of the worst abilities in the game. But I'm kind of like Alchemist where I can Like, I can just like kind of lose my lane and things will be rough for a while, but I have this condition where I can like get an insane amount of gold and fix those issues in like 10 or 20 minutes or something. And that's just not true. You have to spend like way too much money, specifically because like everyone else now farms so fast. Anyone who's like kind of annoying to kill that has wave clear is just out farms you anyways. Like, there's been so many times where, like, I'm playing Arc Warden, and I win my lane. Maybe I even go, like, 3-0 in the lane, and I have, like, Midas and I have Mjolnir. But maybe my side lanes don't do that well. And so, like, the enemy mid laner is just able to, like, sort of free farm, like, you know, maybe in one of the safe lane jungles or something, you know? And it used to be that, like, I would still be able to out-farm them. But because there's so many camps down there, like, they just, like, do shenanigans down here while I'm trying to fix everything else here, even if I have some good items. And then they just, like, show up, like, 10 minutes later and they have, like, two more items than I do. Because, like, they just leverage the fact, like, all those heroes that are, like, annoying to kill, like Void Spirit, Puck, Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit, Underlord, Wind Ranger. I think Wind Ranger was, like, insanely indirectly buffed when they added all the camps, like, made the map bigger. And they just, like, show up. They don't have any farming items. They just have, like, one AoE nuke, and, like, they're hard to kill, and it's like, okay, now you're the most farmed hero now. Beastmaster gets to be at least as strong, if not broken, for over a year, and Arc Warden gets stun treatment. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Valve just hates Arc Warden, if they're... I think that maybe they're just afraid of him being strong. That might just be it. Like, they would rather... It's like one of those situations where, like, we'd rather him be bad than him be strong, because, like, the only people that are, like, happy if Arc Warden is strong are Arc Warden players, and then everyone else just, like, cries about it because they can't handle it. But also, that doesn't make it fair, you know? It just means that you're treating people differentially, you know? Like, that's, I think that's, like, one of the things that, like, made me really, like actually, like, emotionally angry when they nerfed Arc Warden recently. Like, it's just, like, this insane mentality, it seems like, of, like, oh, like, we finally buff Arc Warden, and he's, like, he's kind of good, you know? He's not broken, but he's, like, kind of good, finally, right? He's finally, like, kind of decent for, like, 2 weeks or something. He's not even, like, it's not even, like, game breaking or anything. He's not even, like, annoying. You still have to get to level 25 on Arc Warden, and you still have all of the same problems that you had before, right? And then they nerf him, you know? Like, what? Like, that's just, like, that's insane to me. Like, it wasn't even like they refused to buff him. They buffed him, and then they actively went back on it after 2 weeks, you know? After 2 weeks of him being, like, fine. Like, finally, there's, like, a way, an angle that we can maybe win with this hero. We're like, no, we can't do that anymore. No, stop. You got your 2 weeks of fun. And then meanwhile, like, Queen of Pain, who is, like, first pick, first banned in, like, the next tournament, still hasn't been nerfed yet. Like, the hero's still amazing. Like, this hero, Queen of Pain Pangolier, still, like, amazing heroes. Not just in Pro Dota, but in pubs. But it's okay, you know? Because we're, like, socialized. I don't know if socialized is the right word, but, like, we've, like, agreed that it's okay if Quap is okay. But, like, Quap is not that fun to play against, you know? I don't want to play against a Queen of Pain who has, like, 6k HP and a Bloodstone, who can, like, heal to full and is unkillable because Blink has, like, a 3-second cooldown. And every 4 seconds or 5 seconds now, she's dealing, like, 600 damage in an AoE. And you also have Sonic Wave that does, like, 1,000 pure damage. Like, a hero that does that much damage should not be that hard to kill. And her lane is good, too, you know? Her lane is good, and even if her lane is bad, you max Scream of Pain. And you've just farmed jungle creeps, and you can still gank with runes and shit, you know? No one's really enjoying Panga being popular. EVSL cards are constantly complaining about it. Yeah, exactly. And LD, yeah. LD was strong. To be fair, LD did have a much shorter reign of terror than a lot of heroes, but also he was like, I mean, he was like 55% win rate in pro matches. Well, that's not exactly true, but he was way stronger. It's hard to say so because his pick rate was also really high, but that hero was really not okay, like really not okay. Like the fact that people would rather play against Queen of Pain and Pangolier than Lone Druid says something, because Queen of Pain and Pangolier were really fucking broken. Okay, I actually thought the game was over here, but it's actually, I think Raiden's gonna lose now. 68-minute game, by the way. Wait, Maya has the Enchanter's Bauble. I actually can't believe they won this. Bloodstone Phoenix based. I know thought it was a good idea to make Shadow Dagger heal Quap. Yeah. Shadow Dagger heal, and also like its AoE, it's just insane. Spammable, it slows, does DPS, does damage in AoE. Even if you dispel it, you take damage. Like, how did we win? I don't know. I literally said, I said out loud, I think this game is over. I said out loud, I think this game is over, when you guys were like playing in front of the Dire Fountain. Like you took like the bottom barracks and like took the tier 4s. I'm like, oh, this game's over. Guys, you can't let Creel have Phoenix. He's too good. He's too good. Less Katana. Yeah, okay. Casper, what are you doing? What is your fascination with using the Kazurai Katana active? Sniper says good night. All right, good night, Sniper. Why? You were using it off cooldown. You know it actively reduces the amount of damage that you're dealing, right? Like you're making yourself deal less damage whenever you use the Katana active. And you're spending mana and preventing you from using the parry. I remember you were fighting the Phoenix. You were fighting the Phoenix. To your credit, you did end up killing it, but you used the Kazurai Katana active 3 times in this while you're trying to solo kill Phoenix. I can't take it, man. I can't take it. Like what is wrong with you? I understand that you're not that experienced on Kez, but also like, I don't know. Just want to press spells, I guess. That was a hype game though. I really did not know that Katana active just looks cooler. Okay, fair enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you. I gotta win one of these eventually. You guys were close. You guys were close. Dude, the Dawnbreaker was insanely farmed. How'd you end up with 15 deaths at the end? Oh, you fed a rapier. Or no, did you buy a rapier? You bought a rapier. Or something. Who bought the rapier? You bought it. Okay. That's a close game. Look at that win probability. Here you guys have an 87% win probability. And then you lose. Roller coaster, yeah. True. Alright. Okay, I am sure I got rid of this song. I did! It didn't do it. Look. Look at this. Remove. Remove. Okay, it did it finally. I hate this song. The saxophone in that song is so annoying. Spirits counter techies so hard? What? How do spirits counter techies? I'm sorry for subjecting you guys to that song for so long. I don't know why I added it. You get out of mind. What does spirits have to do with? Oh, I thought you were talking about fire spirits. I thought you were talking about fire spirits. Like, dude, what about fire spirits counters techies? Yeah. Alright guys, I gotta go to sleep now. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I am going to my dad's birthday party. And then I might stream on Sunday, but my plan is to move the Sunday stream to Saturday. Viewers demand more chaos. I don't care what the viewers demand. Am I not more important than your father? No. But I don't want to stream for a full week in a row. Maybe I'll stream on Sunday. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. But going forward, the schedule will be Monday to Saturday. Saturday will be members only, I think. But this is when, if you want to do viewer games, this is when the viewer games will be. So, glad you loved us. Yeah, about that. Alright, good night everybody. Thank you for playing. Thank you for... If you guys want to play more, come earlier. We sat here for an hour. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Yeah, goodbye.